What's going on, family? Come on up in here. Let's get it started. Y'all know the title. We're talking about FBA, Tethers, and Cointelpro. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. We gotta stand on business. We gotta stand on business. Come on up in here, y'all. Click that like button. Let's get started. Let's get started. Let's get started. Bring some people up in here. Let's bring y'all up in here. Come on up in here, click that like button, share the broadcast. We're gonna move a little differently today. Come on up in here. Let everybody get up in the room first, and then we're gonna get some things started. We are gonna get some things started. Yes, we are. Yes, indeed. Thank you for the likes. Come on up in here. Click that. Give me that power tap. Give me that power tap. Give me that power tap. And right around 3K, 5K, we're going to start bringing people up. We're going to do the show a little bit different today. I see that a lot of people are trying. Y'all getting bored, man. Y'all ain't ready for this high level information. Some of y'all, not everybody. Some of y'all are not ready for this high level information. So we're gonna switch it up. I'm gonna entertain. I'm not gonna entertain. I'm gonna entertain y'all a little bit, just a little bit. I gotta keep y'all in tune. You know, we're gonna deal with our tethers first. I'm gonna deal with the tethers first. Bring them up, shut them down. I'm only gonna give like 30, maybe 40 minutes of time to the tethers, and then I'm going to do some education. And then when it comes down, when it gets too meaty, I'm gonna do subscribers only. When it starts getting to high level information, some of y'all just are not gonna get it. I'm just gonna cut it off, and if you want to get this information, you're gonna have to subscribe to the channel. The channel only to subscribe is like $3, right? So that's how I'm gonna do it. We're just gonna start curtailing it off. I'm only want to give the information to the people that want the information, and if you're willing to support the channel, I'll give you the information. It's no problem. So we're gonna do things a little bit differently. I'm gonna deal with the tethers in great detail, but no longer am I gonna give you any economic strategies. No longer am I gonna give you stuff that you don't really want. If you don't, to me, if you don't pay for it, you don't really want it. And I hate to say it like that. If you don't pay for it, you don't really want it, but it's true. Whatever you invest in, that's what you want. If you're not invested in it, you don't want it. So I see a lot of the room, how it gets real big, and then, and maybe that's TikTok messing with my numbers too. I'm probably getting shadow banned. I'm probably, I know this page is targeted. They want to take this page down. I know that. I definitely know the tethers want to take this page down, right? So we're just gonna do things a little differently. For my subscribers, I want you to hang on to around the end, and I got some information and stuff for you, and it's only gonna be for you. Okay? So I'm gonna deal with the tethers. For the people who want the drama, the root and raw. I'm not gonna go too hard on the tethers, but if they get disrespectful, then I'm gonna check them. I'm just gonna check them, okay? And then we're gonna get into what we're gonna talk about today, which is FBA, Tethers, and Cointelpro. We gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about it. Some of y'all don't even know what Cointelpro is, okay? Some of y'all don't even know what Cointelpro is. So we're gonna talk about it. And like I said, when it starts getting too meaty, I'm not gonna shut the live down, but I'm gonna shut access down and I want only the, so if I only got 5 subscribers, only my 5 subscribers are going to get this information. Grand Rising, Grand Rising. So those who've been sticking around, who've been rocking with me, y'all know what type of information come out of here. Y'all know what type of, y'all know what time I'm on. And y'all know what the things I give away, I mean, I can give it away for free, but people, I mean, if you don't use it, what's the purpose of me giving you the information if you're not going to go do something with it? So only my subscribers are going to get the meat, get the real deal. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, this is the day you want to subscribe to the channel, because I'm about to go in, y'all. Oh yeah, we about to go deep dive. We're talking about Tethers, COINTELPRO, and protecting the community through unity and code. That's what we're talking about today. So to get rid of some of the naysayers, or some of the different backgrounds of people that might want to join the group that are non-FBA, so y'all don't get this information, you got to pay for it. You want this information, pay $3, subscribe to the channel, and you'll get the information. Okay, that's where we're going with this. So we're going to do the live, like I said, a little bit differently. I'm gonna start out talking about, I'm not even gonna go all too deep into the information that I have for you guys. I'm just gonna go kind of surface level, just so y'all get an idea of what's going on and what we're talking about. And those who really want this information, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys gift the host. I have a goal. Gift me, y'all. Make it worth my time. Make it worth my time. I'm still going to give out the information. I'm not begging for anybody's support, but make it worth my time. Those who really rock with me, who really enjoy the channel, make it worth my time, y'all. Make it worth my time, because again, I would like to put more focus and attention on this. I just can't. I just don't have the time to do that. I got to make money. I got to pay bills. I got to do other things. Got a couple big projects. My projects are coming back. Thank God. Thank God. My projects are coming back like they used to back in before COVID hit. And these projects are going to be big, and I'm going to be working on a lot of things. But like I said, I would like to work for the family. I would like to do something with the family and keep it FBA business and get us to the next level. We got a lot of things coming up. So make sure you guys click the link in my bio and get the PDF files. They're free. FBA Constitution, FBA Code of Honor, and the FBA Treaty. Get those 3 things: FBA Code of Honor, FBA Treaty, FBA Constitution. Those are absolutely free. In a minute, I'm about to probably close it down and only give it access to my subscribers. So if you are subscribed, you'll get it for free. But today, it's free for at least maybe to the end of November. I'll give it away for free. But again, a lot of people haven't been downloading it, so it's like, what's the point of giving out all this game if y'all don't want it? What's the point in giving out all this game if y'all don't really want it? Like I said, I've seen my numbers grow, come down, especially since I've been bananaed, but now I'm back. So maybe it's just that. But y'all got to show me that y'all want this information. Show me that y'all want this love, because I'm giving you my all. I'm giving you my all. And I want to know, is it for naught? Is it for naught, or does it mean something? Does it mean something? Got to get this heater cracking, y'all. It's getting cold in California now, y'all. It's getting cold. It's getting cold. I get this heater cracking. So if y'all hear a fan in the background, that's just my heater. I hope it's not bothering you or disrupting the show by any means, but I just want to stay warm. I just want to stay warm, y'all. So come on up in the room. Power tap the button. Power tap the live. Support the live. Y'all see I have a live goal. Send me my roses now. Send me my roses now before I'm gone. I'll take them now. I'll take the roses now before I'm gone, because I'm doing some phenomenal things for the family, man. I don't care what nobody says. I got belief in myself, and thank you so much. I know what I'm doing. I know what I bring to the table. I know who I am. I know what God put on me and put in me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm never gonna stop, y'all. I'm gonna keep doing what I feel that I'm supposed to be doing. Shout out, man. Man, shout out to y'all, man. That's what up, 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗶cie. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the family, man. I appreciate y'all. Those who rock with me, I rock with you double time. Double time. Double time. So let's get to it, man. Understanding the concept of tethers and its impact on the FBA community. Tethers. Who are tethers? They refer to immigrants, particularly melanated immigrants, who are perceived to come into the U.S. and the black community with an agenda to undermine or exploit FBA gains, often by cosplaying as FBAs to benefit from civil rights and social gains earned by FBAs. The term highlights the belief that these individuals may present themselves as allies while aligning with external agendas that may not serve FBA interest. Let me give you some historical context. Throughout history, FBAs have fought and sacrificed for civil rights gains, which have benefited black immigrants who later came to the U.S. However, some immigrants may adopt a neutral or negative stance toward FBA specific initiatives or co-opt FBA identity when beneficial, creating tension within the community. We gotta watch out for that. That's why we're the best. We're the best at calling them out. We want our African and our Caribbean brothers to start calling out their tethers. We want y'all to. We really do. We want y'all to start calling out your tethers. But if y'all don't, we must. We gotta let the family know who's who and what's what. We got to. So we are calling. So if you don't, here's the thing. If you call if you're African and you're Caribbean and you're a writer and you call out your tethers, you won't catch strays. You won't catch strays because we're not trying to denigrate anybody from Africa or anybody from the Caribbean. We're not trying to do that. We're really not trying to do that. But what happens is they come in, they say some disrespectful stuff, they have some slick talk, they get greasy, right? And we gotta check them. And often when we check them with hard truths. We check them with hard truths. These hard truths, you might feel a certain type of way because you feel like we're denigrating all of Africa or all of the Caribbean because we're checking these tethers. That's not so. It's just what happened. Anything in battle, people catch strays. Casualties of war of WAR happen. It's called casualties of WAR. And to prevent the casualties of WAR, right? You better check your own tethers. Because we check ours. We let y'all know who's who. We don't rock with no Roland Martins and no. Or we let y'all know who the tether class, who the Sambo class is in our community, and we would ask y'all nicely for many years to check your tether class. And because you let these tethers come in unchecked, these young 20, 30-year-old dudes who don't know nothing about nothing, but they got all this false confidence in them. That's what it is. It's false confidence, not backed by any research, just bigotry in their heart. That's what it comes down to. A lot of these tethers have bigotry in their heart. They're tribalistic and bigotry, and they think they can run up on us. And they can't. They can't run up on us. They can't do it. It won't happen. So we got to call it out. Examples include presenting themselves as FBAs for scholarships. That's a tether. Jobs, pretending they're us on the job. That's a tether. political gain without a knowledge that the unique struggles and histories of FBA, right? They get into political power, don't understand who we are, but they want to speak for us. They want to talk for us, right? Internal division, the perceived undermining of FBA goals and the prioritization of non-FBA interests within political and social movements can weaken collective efforts and dilute FBA agenda, and that's what we don't want, y'all. We don't want that. We don't want that. And we definitely, if you got you gonna have to, you Tethers are gonna have to change your name if you want to run, because we're gonna do our due diligence and find out who you are. And the moment you have aspirations to get back in office, we're gonna get you up out of office. That's a fact. So the days of Tethers running for political office, it's over. If I see a 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie, anything, any type of funny name, a Caribbean name, any type of name like that, guess what? You not getting our vote. You know why? Because the moment we let you in, y'all undermine us. Y'all undermine us. So we're not doing that anymore. Oh no, oh no. So I want y'all to family look out for these funny names, right? On these Democratic shields, these little, even Republican. If you got a funny name, a effed up name, and you don't belong to the FBA community, we're gonna call it out, and we're gonna be very leery of putting our money or our vote behind you. So cosplaying Kamala ruined it for everybody. Cosplaying Barack Obama ruined it for everybody. This last election ruined it for everybody. What do you mean let Caribbean in? Jamaica is... No, you're not part of the United States. That's the problem. You're a tether. You're not part of the United States. You're not one of us. You're not a foundational. You're not a foundational black American, and that's the problem. You can't speak for us. You can't speak for black people when you're not black. Let me say that again. You can't speak for black people when you're not black. You're a cosplayer. I'm sorry, your parents taught you how to cosplay when you came over here. They taught you how to code switch and do all this other stuff. That's done. If you run for office, we're shutting it down. You're not getting our vote. You better go to the YT community. You better go to the Indian community. But you're not getting FBA vote for nothing no more. We're not voting for black faces. We're not voting for black faces. We're not voting for melanated people just because they're melanated. No, no, no. You're not black. You're not one of us. And that's what we're trying to tell you. You're not one of us. Yeah, FBA the blueprint. That's right. We are the blueprint. All you can do is learn from us and take back this game and go liberate your country. The dude from Suriname that was on here, I let y'all talk. A lot of y'all got bored and all this stuff, and it's cool. But let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you what's really going on. The brother got the black consciousness. He started watching our content. He started learning about what's happening to us over here, and he thought, man, I need to take this game and go liberate my people. You're a clown. You're a clown, not me. You're a clown. You're a clown for believing those lies. You know, you ever heard of what's the dude's name? Mr. T. I'm gonna get the food that told me them lies. Yeah, you are Mr. T. You are a clown. You're a clown. Got him up out of there. Moderators, get him up out. Thank you. Get him up out of there. Get him up out of there. Leave some in the room, because I want to deal with some of these tethers. You know, I want to deal with some of these tethers. But yeah, get them up out of there. That's what you get. Clown get clowned. This clown business. So yeah, it's ridiculous, y'all. It's ridiculous, the things that black Americans have to deal with. That's why we have delineated. That's why we're still delineating. Now, it hasn't caught on to all, but guess what? It's about to catch on that, believe me, all 40 million of us are going to figure out we're FBA. A lot. There's still some that still claiming African American and going with that. There's still some. There's still, you know, we looked at the election. We still saw a lot of people still voted for cosplaying Kamala. We know that that enough of us stayed home and enough of us didn't vote for the Democratic Party that it messed their plan up. It's only a matter of time. You guys, let me tell you what they're trying. They're trying to gear up for the midterms. We're shutting the midterms down again. We're flipping it. We're flipping it. We're flipping it. Just like we flipped the election, we're gonna flip it again. They're not gonna get, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, they're gonna have to beg us and give us they're gonna have to give us the biggest thing they never gave us before, and that's reparations, if they want us back. Do you understand that? They messed up. See, you can't abuse. See, that's the problem. Whoever, listen, did y'all look at Kamala's camp? Did y'all look at Kamala's camp? Did y'all look at Kamala? Did y'all look at her team? All YT people and a tether. Young, these people. Why don't you get some? If you look at Trump's team, and you look at Kamala's team. Trump has some mature people on his team. Kamala had a bunch of kids. If you're getting your information from a bunch of children telling you what the black community, a bunch of YT children telling you what the culture is, you have lost your mind. You have lost your mind. A tether and a bunch of YT people are telling you what black people want. They're the ones, I mean, you look black. Why don't you tell them you're black? You know, black people like symbolism, and, you know, they did their little research and studies and on black culture. You know how white people do, oh, let me do a study and let me study these Negroes. That's what happened. That's why she lost. That's why she got washed. That's why, you know, the media couldn't even help her. The legacy media failed. Shout out to the grassroots. Shout out to the influencers and people out here and with the podcast and man, shout out to social media. Social media won this one. We got to dominate on all social media platforms, y'all. You're right. It's a new day. It's a new freaking day. So feel empowered. Feel blessed to be a part of this run we're about to go on. I'm still doing some research on the Project Black Project Black 2025. I'm still doing some research on that, y'all. I'm not telling you guys not to get involved, but just do your due diligence. Inspect what you expect. We don't have to invent the wheel. If something's already in place and that we can latch on to it, let's do it. Trust me, we need our own platform. We need our own platform. Yes, we do. We need our own platform. So, yeah, man. We're not playing. We are not playing. We are serious about our lineage. We are serious about our lineage. It's no time for playing. No time for games. Turn that television off. 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 Turn it off. Turn it off. It ain't good for you. If you want to get brain rot, watch television. If you want to be propagandized and under heavy witchcraft, keep watching television, keep watching the news, keep watching MSNBC, CNN, Fox, all those cabals. Keep watching them. Stay plugged into the cabal and watch what happens. You're gonna when it's time to go to WAR, you're gonna be all, yeah, let's go, and you're gonna see people like, man, we ain't doing that. Because they turned off that television. That's how they get you. That's how they sway your interest. They got to get public interest before they do anything. And they've been using you couch potatoes to do it. That's why when you hear funny people say things, you know, I was in a room last night, man, we had an old Sambo. Oh my God, I've never seen some coonery, Sambo-ish stuff I've never heard the lies this brother done told. I was never a slave. We owned the cotton fields and we were sharecroppers, and transatlantic slave trade is a myth, and you know, I'm Egyptian. I'm Elohim, Sadi, Sadog, Sabag. You know, whatever the brother said. I said, man, can you say your name again? He couldn't even say it twice because he made it up. Okay, he couldn't even say his name twice because he made it up. I'm Egyptian. I built the pyramids, and I own slaves, and I'm Arkansas, and I'm black, and I'm like, brother, I don't care how old you are. At this point, where's your nurse? Where's your wet nurse at? You need to take your medicine. Get back on the medication, brother. Get back on the because whatever you came off, whatever pill, you might have been a rider before and some chemical imbalance happened, but now you need to take your medication, brother, because spitting out those kind of lies is dangerous. Dangerous. And believing those type of lies is even more dangerous. So whoever told them lies, that was danger. But him believing the lie, he said one of his grandparents, I asked the brother, I said, but brother, who told you these lies? He said, my uncle. I was like, really? And what year was you born? I think he said 1957. And I'm like, what? And you listen to your uncle. Could it be possible that your uncle lied to you? Yeah, there's no such thing as a translated slave saying, we already here, and I wasn't a slave, and we did some sharecropping, but I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire today, and what? Shut up. Just shut up. We got to shut people like that down. Completely down. We got to shut them down. Y'all keep power tapping that live. We're almost at 3K, and I'll start bringing people up. But I got information for y'all, man, and I'm not going to give it to everybody. I'm sorry. Only my subscribers, if it's only my 5 subscribers get it, they're going to get it. They're going to get it. I'm going to shut the live down at a specific time to subscribers only. Because if you want information, you got to spend your funky little $3 to get it. And as long as you subscribe to the channel, I will keep giving you the game. But all this disrespect, I'm not gonna settle for it. I work hard. I'm a hard. I do 12 to 16 hour days. How many of y'all can say y'all work 12 to 16 hour days? I'm Marvin Glover. I'm related to Danny Glover. Really just saying, keep up with the good work. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Okay, Wolfie, one of them. I don't watch TV. I don't feel the need to watch TV. I don't feel the need to be entertained by live on the tube. I don't feel the need to watch the screen and all of a sudden something crossed the screen and it's like some man kissing another man. I don't want to see that. I don't want this propaganda and this agenda and this tampering with. I don't want you tampering with my soul. My soul is not for sale. My soul is not for sale, y'all. Do you understand? My soul is not for sale. I'm standing on business. My principles, I'm not giving them up. I don't care how much money you got. Yeah, I don't care if you're gonna try to make me a millionaire. I'll become a millionaire on my own. I don't need your money. I don't need none of it. I got strong belief in me. What God gave me, it's good. It's good stuff. It's good enough. I don't need to jump on the YT bandwagon or the corporation bandwagon. I don't need y'all. I need me, God, and my lineage. That's it. My wife. That's it. If my people don't make me rich, then I don't need to be rich. But I'm not gonna take your money so I could be your slave. I'm not gonna be nobody's house Negro. Oh no. I'm not a house Negro. No. You're not gonna tell me how to vote or go talk to your people and get them to vote this. No. You're not gonna use me. I'm not gonna be like a Cardi B who's a non-FBA and take $3 million and tell people, you need to vote for Kamala because she the girl. She the girl, y'all. And you stupid if you don't vote for Kamala because she the girl. You're not gonna buy my vote like that. It's not for sale. My integrity is not for sale. I stand on business and I must keep standing on business, and you're gonna unalive me standing on business. You understand me? That's the way it is. That's the way it is. And that's the way it's gonna be. That's all. That's it, and that's all. So let me get to it. The role of COINTELPRO in undermining FBA leaders and movements. Do y'all understand what COINTELPRO is? counterintelligence program was a covert agency and FBI initiative. The 3 letters. I'm gonna just say the 3 letters. Y'all know what the 3 letters are. That aim to disrupt, discredit, and destroy black leaders and organizations fighting for civil rights and black empowerment. Do y'all know what COINTELPRO is? It's targeted FBA leaders like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, the Black Panthers, and others to prevent the unification of the black community and derail movements for racial justice. See, this is the reason, right, why every time black people do something phenomenal and everybody don't get to see it, or everybody don't understand what's going on, because it's called COINTELPRO, it's called infiltrated, it's called sleeper cells, it's called tethers, it's called cosplayers, it's called we don't control the industry that is paying for our talent. We don't control the industry that is paying for our talent, and they get to use that talent and chop it up and make it beneficial for them and put us down in the process. I love TikTok Shop. Awesome. Man, y'all go ahead and get some stuff off my showcase too, man. Y'all support my little TikTok shop. I'm trying to get my my store on the TikTok shop. It's gonna my store, my Mucho Art store, with my FBA gear and my lovely paintings that you see over here. My lovely canvas work is gonna be on the TikTok shop real soon. Real soon. So y'all check me out. Check me out at muchoart.com. Get y'all some gear. And let's get it going. But do y'all understand what COINTELPRO is, man? Do y'all understand how much it has hurt the black community? Do y'all understand that black Americans have been targeted since slavery? Since the Reconstruction period? Do you know at one time black unity was the #1 on the list of most wanted to, of most interest? We got to shut down J. Edgar Hoover. We got to shut down black unity. Did you know that certain groups are targeting our youth today, and they label them as the most dangerous right now? Do you know COINTELPRO still exists today? They've never done away with it. That's why this is all we can hope, family. We can't bank on it. And I want you to understand, hope is never a strategy. So we don't depend on hope, right? We have to put things in place. But there's a reason why Trump is in office right now, because hopefully Trump can dismantle the enemies of black Americans. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. When you're trying to take down COINTELPRO, the three letter word, the alphabet and all that stuff, when you're trying to do that, that benefits us, our lineage. That's why we're not mad that Trump's in office, because the enemy of my enemy is my friend. If he's trying to dismantle what's been dismantling us, let him do it. Well, that's your belief. Some people don't like Trump. I don't care. I'm not a Trumper myself, but guess what? I think he's reasonable. Some people say he's been compromised. That might be true. You know when you get pew-pewed a few times, when people try to pew-pew you, that could change. I noticed Trump is a little bit more calmer now, and I think there's somebody in his ear that shouldn't be in his ear. But if you notice, he's not rocking. I mean, nobody's asking questions. Why isn't Ivanka in the forefront anymore? Do y'all notice that? Who is she married to? Who is she married to? I just want y'all to pay attention. I'm not saying Trump is going to solve all black people's problems, but let him solve some of them. Or attempt to. Because you think they're going to stop? Do you think they're going to leave that brother alone? They're not. They're not going to leave him alone. They're not going to leave that brother alone. They're not going to leave that brother alone. He is going to be under fire for forever. So if he wants to, if his enemy is the three-letter word, the agency, the FB, you know, those people, those are the two main things that have been messing with us. Messing with us. And if you're gonna do it, let him do it. Let him at least try. We need him to. We need him to drain that. We need him to definitely put 2 term limits on Congress. We definitely need him to do that. We can't have these 50-year congressionals anymore. We can't have that. So if he's gonna do it, let him do it. That's all I'm saying, and hold him to it. Look what Trump has accomplished already. Other countries are. Yeah. They are already. Look at the mayor in New York was like, cut off all the free access to the immigrants of the food stamps and just shut it down. No more money. You see that? That's because of Trump. So you got to understand that that COINTELPRO is real, y'all. It didn't leave in the 70s. If y'all know about the crack epidemic, y'all know that's COINTELPRO also.
TikTok friendly words. We love TikTok shop. Hey, Miss Cat. Hey, y'all. Hey, Too Much. I'm sorry I might be losing the page today. I told somebody all they came with was running feet and begging hands. I'm sorry. I thought I was on this page. And when I recognized I was on the other page. We can blame you because I was waiting for you and I thought I was on this page. It's somebody's fault. It can't be mine.
Oh Lord. Blame it on me.
They say we don't like, black women don't like to take accountability, and I like to stand behind that.
Okay. Yeah, man, this is crazy though. We got to get on business, y'all. We got to stand on business out here, man. We got to get our own. Listen. I hope the Black Project 2025 is real and it's not co-opted. But to me, it sounds already like it's a Democratic shield running it.
You say it's a Democrat shield?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I'm gonna keep doing my due diligence, y'all. I'm not here to tell y'all any lies. But I'm telling you also to do your due diligence. Don't go throwing money so cool. When people start asking for money,
they're not even asking for money, by the way.
Huh?
They're not asking for money.
Oh, they were. I saw the video. Oh yeah, they're getting that 503c, and they want to throw some money at it, and they want to get and I think it's a good thing. You should get things started. I mean, let's not just be talkers. Let's be doers. But anytime they start asking for too soon, and you got to get the infrastructure in place first. If you don't have the infrastructure, what you putting money in for? Because what's gonna happen? How can we trust that you're gonna do the right thing with that money? Because you look like us.
Oh, you really one of us?
Yeah, and that term black. I'm sorry, man. That's how we got to put the FBA on that. That's too broad.
We gonna have to do.
It sounds like she's including tethers. It sounds like she don't know that tethers exist and she can be infiltrated. That's what it sounds like. So I don't know. I'm still doing my due diligence.
I shared you the other day with the young lady.
Which one?
I shared your live. I think it was the day before yesterday.
Okay.
With the young lady from the Black
Project. I wish I would have got it in time. I wish I would have able to click on it and check it. I didn't. I wasn't able.
And I shared it with Miss BX. I asked the questions. I didn't. She was live all day, but I asked the questions. Are this for foundational black? Can any black? And she said that she understands that people gonna come and try to listen in, but these are for the descendants of enslavement. We want to pay into our community. We want to bring the money back to our community. So it was about not just black, but Black Americans. But the FBA title, I kept asking it. They never blocked me. One of her mom said yes to my because I want to know. I could not tell. I could not tell. And I'm sorry. And I'm not going to even try to figure out if you're FBA, if you're this or that. I'm not going to even lie. I'm not going to be able to tell everyone. And I'm not going to be in that position too.
Okay. Now we can say COINTELPRO on TikTok, right?
I guess. I'm new to this. You see, I'm keep losing pages. I don't know what to do. And let us all pray. Can we give me your hand too much? Lord, please don't let them take this page. If it wasn't for these people, I wouldn't even like that page. You know you take a page every 3 months, Lord. I just need to say what I need to say in the name. Amen.
Amen.
I know.
Amen. Amen.
We love snatching.
Don't take your page, Lord. Don't take your page.
I need
Don't
to
take your page. Don't take my page. Don't do it.
Hey, it's coming.
It's commentary. Good morning. Thank you for letting me up too much.
That's a black name. That's a
So I had a question.
Hold on real quick. I need you to, before you ask your question, ma'am, I just need you to fix the background. There's a lot of echo. If you're on Bluetooth, I need you to come off of Bluetooth. Just use your actual phone. You're echoing a lot. There's a lot of feedback. Okay? And then you can come off mute. Let me unmute you real quick, and then you can ask your question, okay?
Yeah, I slid my screen down. That works too. So thanks for letting me up. I know FBA is foundational Black American, right?
Right.
Okay. So just rock with me here. I've been sitting under a teaching since summer that shows that we never stopped being the foundational Black American, and most of us did not come from Africa. We were already here before the Native Americans were here. Native Americans were brought over here as a project. You look up, I think it's Richard W. Young, who came up with the Navajo language. And he is a part of I'm getting the names wrong because I'm still a student myself. The Barrio Boys. Have you heard of all that?
No, I do know that. Made up.
Correct.
Okay, I do know that. So go ahead.
Okay, so the person
There's still a lot of feedback. Can you fix that feedback, please?
I think it happens when we're talking at the same time. So I'll go on mute.
I'm here to talk to you. To tell you what's going on. Okay. If you're on Bluetooth, you're gonna have to come. But if it's not Bluetooth, I want you to pull down your cover screen. Pull it down a couple of times to reset your line. But it's a horrible echo. You might be on your Bluetooth and it's picking up on all sounds, so it's echoing. Or it could be that you went into someone else's page or picture, or you're recording.
All right. Yeah, I can bring you back up too.
Yeah.
So just request back up, and we'll have the conversation. I'm interested in hearing what you have to say.
But we was talking about. I mean, it got late last night, so we was talking about.
Okay, is that better?
No.
I think y'all be able to hear me if no one says anything. When I say something, I'll go on mute. I just quickly wanted to say, is it still a bad echo?
The moment I talk, it is. The moment I start talking, it's going to be. It sounds like. Yeah. We try to deal with it, but if we can't, we're going to have to bring you down. But we'll try. We'll try it. So go ahead.
Okay, so the teaching that I've been sitting under teaches that. It was hard for me to accept that, but with all the other lies that we've been told in school, in a way, the movie Django, Jamie Foxx portrayed a free slave. And that got me to thinking when I first saw that movie, okay, because I know Hollywood and the elites and the people that actually know more about our culture than we do, which is sad, put things in plain sight. So then I got to thinking there were a lot more free men that were never slaves. And then I got to thinking, since we know Columbus did not land here, Columbus landed in the Caribbean first, and he was confused. I got to thinking that even with Egypt, those that think that we did come from the motherland, if everything, the pyramids were built, what would make people think of the Egypts, the Israelites, all of that whole area? If they were that advanced to build pyramids, why wouldn't they have already outthunk Columbus and found America first? So that's where I'm at with my learnings and what I'm passing on to my fellow Black Americans, that we are all FBA. We've been FBA. So that's where I'm coming from.
Let me say it like this. This is the promised land. We're living in the land of milk and honey already. Some of y'all don't know it. Some of y'all just don't know. But it'll catch you. It'll catch on. Y'all figure it out.
Okay.
We're not leaving this land. This is the promised land.
Okay, so we're on the same page. I didn't know where y'all were coming from. I was like, I hope I don't get cursed out.
First time being in this live, right? This is your first time being in the live today?
Yes.
Welcome. So I'm gonna go over some history. We do know our history over here, you know? We share it all the time. We talked about the free men and the free women, freedmen. And I say free women just to include us. But I do. But it is the freemen. But when they discovered Virginia, which was the America or United States, whatever, America at first, right? It was already people here. Everybody always focused on the civil tribes, and they forget that it was a WAR over here when these people, it's different people, the British, I wish I was on my other page that I'm about to lose, but it was different people, you know? When they came over here, it was already people over here living on the land. It was already Black people here, the people that they deported in the early 1600s. That's why it's important that the knowledge is out there, that we do not just guess, but we actually look it up, read it, see how the 13 colonies look back in the 1600s. See where Louisiana flows. Because the same people don't realize they enslaved the indigenous people right along with the Black people on the same plantation. And if you look farther, it might say Southern Eastern Carolinas, which was still like the whole big. I wish I had my other page because I can show you the Virginia, the 13 colonies. It was enslaved people that they took from POW. Do we all understand what POW is?
Everybody should know. Of WAR. Come on.
Okay. They took the natives from the POW and they enslaved them. Natives, they abolished the enslaving of the natives, like they say, between the late 1700s and the mid 1800s. But those 5 civilized colonies that people love to claim they from, they were still enslaving African or native indigenous slaves because they bloodlines mixed with ours, especially on the plantation side to side. You know? We cannot let other people come over here and try to insert their superior because they don't know history. When books been out there, when knowledge been out there, we literally have what we would consider our seniors and elders that studied history, talked about it in the 80s, talked about it in the 90s. This has been recorded. So you can actually, if you cannot read a book, you can actually sit down and listen. But everybody pretty much should know by now that it was freed men, indigenous people, Black people, Afro-indigenous. However, it was dark-melon people in America over here. And also, those same native people that they enslaved, they shipped to the Caribbeans too. Before they abolished the native slavery, they shipped them to the Caribbeans. So I just want people to research because your indigenous people, you are. It's not their business to make sure you feel okay about your history. It's your business to know your history.
Come on.
But see, I separate myself from the so-called Native American Indian. As a kid, I used to wonder, why are they called Indians? This is as a 7-year-old kid. Why are they called Indians if they're not from India? Then the hair and the skin never lie. Never lie. My hair is hair of wool. Make it make sense.
Exactly.
So let me be quiet. I've been in other lives, and the people that got Native American descent, they want to come after me, and I'm like, I'm the original.
I think that's what's the thing. People get caught up. That's like tribalism to me. I don't care what you call yourself. I don't care who you believe. Not at this time. Because one thing about it, whatever you call yourself, whatever you believe in my day to day, don't affect me. In my reality, do not affect me. But when it comes down to us coming together as a whole, now that affects me. I have my standards and boundaries that I won't cross for nobody. But what you call yourself do not harm me.
That's right. If you want to classify yourself as African American, go right ahead. But those that know we're not African, we're going to call ourselves who we are, foundational Black Americans. Let me hear from what's your name? Is that the accomplice? The accomplice? Go ahead and unmute your mic, brother. Or sister.
Everyone.
Okay, excuse me, sister. How are you?
Finding you. What is it? It's common sense. What's her name? I can't see it.
It's commentary.
Okay, it's commentary. Yeah, I agree with her because it's a reason why they don't no longer want to teach Black History Month and what they used to teach us as they did, because I feel like we were prisoners of war. I feel like we were here. And when Malcolm said we didn't land on Plymouth Rock landed on us, that was cold, letting us know who we were. And it's sad because when you have your enemy teaching your children, what you think they're going to teach them? Seriously. I'm proud to say I did not vote. A lot of people, on this platform, not here, but on this platform got mad at me because they was like, oh, our people died for that right, da 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 da. But a lot of people don't realize that every 25 years, our rights to vote has to get re-signed off on. So what rights is it if they have to re-sign on us voting again? So in another 25 years, I think Bush signed it in 2006. The next re-sign will be 2031. What if they feel like we tired of y'all voting? What then? Nobody talks about that. Miss Kamala could have ran on that, but she didn't. Barack Obama could have ran on that, giving us our rights fully. Why do we need somebody to sign off on us voting? I mean, when you're voting in their system of things, no wonder why. This is not our system. I feel like I don't even like calling myself Black. I don't like the word. I really don't. It doesn't sound good. And it's really funny how other people come over here and want to get in on Black stuff like, the civil rights movement, all our stuff that our indigenous, well, y'all don't even want to call them indigenous, but people who were here before Christopher Columbus got here, all that stuff that our people really did fight for, everybody else gets on top of us and gets the full benefits. I'm not feeling that. And so I didn't vote because guess what? I'm a woke. I get neither side is on our side like that. Yes, we have Mr. Trump in office. Trump is going to do what Trump going to do. But at the end of the day, I don't feel when you're sitting there and black, I'm calling them Black, Black people are getting killed unalive in the streets like they are. You giving cops full immunity. That's a no-no for me when I got melanated children. When I'm melanated as well. So I don't feel protected. And I don't feel like they got our best interest. I'm waiting for people, the American people, to stand up together, unite, and take our country back for real. For real.
Let me ask you a
So
question. What do you consider what do you consider a black American? What is a black American to you?
well, as far if your people were here way before when people were in the cotton fields, because I wasn't there. My father, he passed away in 2016. He was 98 years old, and he said he was never a slave. Right? That's what he said. I wasn't
Well,
here. That's
he definitely wasn't a slave in 1916, man. That's a fact. So, is he a descendant? Did
But
he have
his
a
parents, his mom and dad,
yeah?
they were his mom and dad, and or his grandmother and grandfather were probably
Because
slaves.
I'm gonna be honest. I just want to, I'm hearing some things. I just got to check your lineage now because I'm hearing some funny stuff, and I just got to. Do you know where your family's
so
from?
my dad is
I
from
know
Florida.
exactly where my people come from. That's how come I come up here to talk to you. I'm from Opelousas, Louisiana, and we got something called civil law.
Patience, brother.
Hold on, brother.
Okay,
Patience,
I'm gonna
brother.
get to you,
just
brother.
answer this question. I'm gonna wait.
Hold on, brother. You can't just cut the line like that. She was
My
talking. I'm
dad,
talking to somebody already, and I want to get to you. Trust me. But you're gonna wait your turn, brother. There's a lot of people on the panel. Just be a little patient, and we'll get to you, brother. Go ahead. Go ahead. The accomplished.
my
Go ahead.
dad and my mom are both from Florida. My mom is from Gainesville, and my dad is from St. Petersburg. I was raised in the Bronx, so I come from
Uh,
that lineage.
are they descendants of the transatlantic slave trade?
When I look up their records, it says Negro on their stuff. So, and if I go back to when my dad was enlisted in the army, they
Yeah,
got him.
I'm getting Haitian vibes too. I'm getting that 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗵𝘁𝘀 vibe a little bit.
And I would like to debunk one thing you
Listen, I
said because I had never heard it. So I had to look it up and I couldn't find it. So I just really I went to museums and um Black Americans was never gonna lose their voting right in 2007. It is false right here. That's a false
you said
rumor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When she starts saying stuff like that, I'm trying.
The
It's
Voting
that
Rights Act of
boogeyman stuff.
1965. And
I mean, y'all gotta
remember,
listen out for Tethers, because
look up
they love to try to
that's a
scare
false
us
rumor.
into thinking stuff that ain't true.
look up
You
the
know they
Voting
gonna
Rights
get you.
Act.
I'm
I don't
sorry.
have
I
any
do
reason why.
know. I mean,
You know they
I'm not
gonna
even
get you.
trying. I love the youth.
And she
I
don't know where
love
her
the youth.
family from, y'all.
So here's the thing. I think this is if I may interject real quick. So box two of the I can't get your full name. They're trying to get you. We specifically asked you about your grandparents and their parents. So your great grandparents would have been around during slavery, and then you proceeded to just talk about yourself and your parents.
No, I thought he asked about my parents. I thought he said, "Where's my father from?"
Why? No. Why would we do
Where's
that? We're
your
talking about
family?
slave trade.
Where's your family from? I asked if you were connected to the
All my
transatlantic slave
people
trade.
are from Florida, Gainesville, Florida, and St. Pete.
Slave trade, my dear.
Then her family, the history that she's
Not every
speaking from comes from a
sounds
period
like
in time when
and
Florida was still part of Spain. And this is when the Jamaicans and the other people of color from that period in time, that's where they were at in Florida. Okay, so if she didn't really, or if her people didn't come further north from Florida, they probably didn't have a whole lot of American chattel slavery in their history. That's
Thank
just
you.
that's just where she's at, and that's just again, it's just the land and the people. So she may not again have been her people may not have been in chattel slavery.
I hear you, cousin, but I don't. That's still not convincing me that she's FBA. If I'm being honest.
And she needs to go further.
I just said nothing about being FBA. I just said
None of that matters if she's not elaborating on the grandfather conversation.
Yeah.
So can you elaborate on what your grandfather told you?
So like I said, my dad was already like I said, he died in 2016. He was 98 years old. By the time I was born, he was 60. My grandparents, neither one on my mom's side on my dad's side was alive. When I go on ancestry.com, all it tells me is that my people are from Florida. It does not give me that they're from.
I know what she's saying because I've been looking at the same shit.
So that's why I'm like, you trying to tell, you can't. I'm sorry, you can't. When I tell you my people got land, they got land.
Okay, so sister, you needed to say you didn't know. I specifically remembering my grandmother, who would have been my only point of contact. I'm trying to teach you. My only point of contact, because back in the day, we didn't write things down. It was word of mouth. So my grandmother telling me stories about her growing up on the farms and the fields, they were made people. They were farmers. That's all that I know. But I remember her telling me a story. That's why whatever, I thought earlier, maybe I heard wrong. You said your grandfather. Like y'all had a conversation.
What she was saying, her mother,
Grandfather got to be like 200 then, right?
Gainesville, Florida. Now, daddy was from.
Hold on, Greg. We're going to get to you, brother. Hold on.
My family's last names are Woodbury and Wimberly. Those are not island names. So when you sit and we got longs. So when you sitting here trying to question as far as my people being here, sweetheart, check yourself.
No, I'm trying to get you to get your facts straight, because I had a real conversation in high school with my grandmother, and she said and confirmed that my family came from slavery.
Not Black American names. Can somebody look up?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, hold on. Okay. Can somebody look up the Woodbury? What'd you say, Wilbury? What you say your name was?
Woodbury, Wimberly, and Tillman.
Okay. Well, I know a Tillman, but look up. Somebody look up those. Somebody already said those are not Black American names. Those are Jamaican names. Those are Caribbean names.
So look them up then.
Somebody fact check that. We got to do this, sister, because we got too many people cosplaying. We got too many people cosplaying. We got too many people cosplaying. Yeah.
Because you got upset, and I was asking you simple questions of being younger with your grandfather. It's weird.
Most FBA you talk to, if I ask them that question, they're going to tell you the rundown of where their family from. We started the family reunion. Hold on, sister. Don't overtalk me. Don't overtalk the host. Just listen. I'm not denigrating you. I'm just trying to give you some game here, okay? Most of us, we have things called family reunion. We invented the family reunion, y'all. There was no family reunion until we put it together. And you know where your family's from. Most FBAs, if you ask them where your family's from, they're going to be able to tell you a general idea where their family's from. And they're going to tell you if they're connected to chattel slavery or indigenous to this land or not. They're not going to say, oh, my dad's 100 years old or 98 years old, and he said we were. They're not going to say that. Oh yeah, my people from here, here, and here. We're either Gullah Geechee, we're Creole, we're this, we're that. They're gonna tell us that, but the way you're telling us, and then coming with the misinformation, we can't trust you. We already talking about COINTELPRO and sleeper cells up in here. We already know they exist, so we trying to figure out who is you.
You don't know yo. It's funny how people will sit here and try to tell you something. First of all, what I will say, like I said, I wasn't back then. I can only tell you what I know. I misheard you when you said you asked me about my grandparents. When I was born in 78, I'm 46 years old. They were not alive. If my mother was 38 when she had me, and my father was 60 when I was born, my grandparents were not alive. Do you not understand?
Sister, we hear you. Yes, no, sister, we hear what you're saying. And when you've given us the dates and the times, and we're just running the numbers back based on what you said. And we're hearing it clearly. We're just trying to go back another generation or two. That's it. In your tree.
You need some milk, y'all.
And you're saying that you don't have the information. Okay, fine.
I just know where my mother's from.
And we get that, sister. We get that.
We hear that, bro. Have you been hanging around a lot of Spanish? Are you from a Spanish borough? Have you been hanging around a lot of Spanish people?
She just got a pretty voice. Leave it alone.
Have you been hanging around a lot of Spanish people? I'm just saying.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's where that's why you sound a little Spanish?
She
You been
sound
going to
young.
the bodega? You been hanging out at the bodega?
Well, you know, every borough in the Bronx and New York, they got their own little twang. Okay, they do. So that's just gonna be that New York
Are you
thing.
trying to be black because Trump is going to deport you? Is that what it is? You trying to be black because of the big deportation? Because that's going on. That's going on, people.
I ain't playing with you today. Listen, what I will tell y'all is I'll do my due diligence.
You
And
sound like she's from New York.
I can find out where my grandfather and my grandmother hailed from, but from what
Stop
ancestry.
hanging out at them bodegas while you're over there. You know, get you
No,
some.
Man,
but
she go, please, man.
if you
She
don't have
ain't
to
gonna
do it
stop
straight
that.
up,
She gonna live
we
her
have
life.
people.
Let that woman
Get some
live her
black
life.
friends there. It's
Look,
okay.
we have
I've been in
people that will
Georgia
help
for
you
20
along the
years,
way
and I
if you
still
need
found
help. I'm not one of those people.
She's
I
from
mean, I'm
Spanish
not saying
Harlem.
that.
Yes,
I
she
just
must
did.
be.
I ain't mean to say it like that, but
She must
you
be
have
from
people
hanging around with
that
them
will help you.
Dominicans. You sure you don't got no Dominican in you?
Let me
Listen,
know when I can talk. I'm still waiting.
Yeah, cause Prophet been waiting a good minute. I was gonna say that. And
I'm
then,
gonna mute up.
then
I'm gonna
yeah,
mute up. I'm gonna mute up.
We'll
I've been
we'll
waiting too.
we'll go. We'll
I know,
go
Okay,
for
Mike.
we'll
it.
go
We
down the
gonna we
road.
gonna
We
get to
sorry.
everybody. Just be patient. I just had to find out where this sister's from because she was saying a lot of funny
I
things.
just think, why are you guys all over her?
Oh
Seriously.
Lord,
Oh Lord
I
Jesus.
remember you, Mike. Come
Oh
on.
yeah, I
Get
remember
your
you
time
We
out.
way
were
better
not
than that.
all over
Get your
her.
time
I
out.
tried to be therapeutic with her
Hello.
and get to the
No,
root
no,
of it, but then, like
the
𝗤𝗄𝐿𝐴 said,
last
she ain't
prophet
gonna be like
first.
that.
We don't want
Hold
to
on,
be
hold
disrespectful.
Miss
Let the last
Commentary.
prophet, then we'll let the
on.
man downstairs get the angry man spear
Mike,
his anger.
I remember you
Just
from many
let's let the
lives ago.
conversation flow, people. Let's let it get there.
Many
But
lives
let's say
ago.
it like that. Let me
I'm not
add this.
angry.
Let's
What
try
is
and keep it
wrong
to
with you
about three
guys?
to 5 minutes.
Okay, last prophet. Go ahead and unmute your mic, brother. You got to ask your question. What is your question, brother? Just go ahead and ask it. Be direct. Don't beat around the bush. Just be direct. What is it?
No, you was talking about people in. I'm from Louisiana originally, and we got something called down there called civil law. Anything that's bought and traded, it's a record kept. And my mother was born in 1922. Yes, I'm an old cat. I might sound a little young, but I'm old. My mother was born in 1922. My grandmother Cora was born in 1895, something like that. Yeah, Cora. She packed a big pack of. She used to have some. You know what? The seamstress scissors.
Yeah, the big
She used
old.
to pack them. She wouldn't pack a knife. She packed them seamstress scissors. Uh huh. Yes, no, they was sharp, man. Big
I
old
know.
pointy scissors.
Yeah.
Uh huh. Her mother Mary, and I got the paperwork and stuff, but I'm a kind of go off the top of my head. They all like 20, 25, 26 years apart. Her mother, Cora's mother Mary, was born like 1860 something. Then they got Agnes and Alice, and they was born like 1840, and one was born like, and I can trace my family all the way back to the 1700s, and we come from Africa. They even got the ship that they come on. The name of the ship was Brown. Come from Africa. It was 200 and some Africans. You got to go to Louisiana and look up the laws. It's civil law, and they got everything from the records from way back when. You just got to do the archive. I tell people like this, and that lady almost said it right. I'm a holdover from a hostage situation. I'm not an American. If I was American, you wouldn't have to make rights for me. I would be born with rights. I'd be born with privileges. I could do what every other citizen do. No, my people wouldn't have had to go say anything. And I was born in 1957. I was born through Jim Crow era.
So let me ask you this question before you get into your, because you still haven't asked your question. I told you to be direct, but let me ask you this question. So, do you have any rights in Africa?
Never been. Oh no, I ain't gonna say that. I have been to Africa.
Do you have any rights in Africa?
Yes.
What rights do you have in Africa?
Not to be bothered, live free, go where I want. I've been to South Africa. I've been to Nigeria, Abidjan. I've been to Monrovia.
You had to get a visa to go over there, right? You had to pay some money.
Yes, I have rights, but I don't have any residential papers to live there.
Okay, so it's the same thing. So you either gonna claim Africa with no rights, or you're gonna be American with the rights you have today? Which one are
Well,
you choosing, brother?
I exist on this side of the rock, but my people come from Africa. And some people probably was here, and I don't doubt that it was some of us or some melanated people here
You remember
because
that
we
movie?
travel.
You remember that
Huh?
movie? Remember that movie Roots?
Yes.
And the guy 𝗂𝗏𝗏𝘁𝗂𝘁𝗃?
Yes.
Well, just reverse it, because they were really telling Toby to be 𝗂𝗏𝗏𝘁𝗃.
Can I ask
And
you a
they whipped
question?
Toby so bad that he said, "My name is 𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗁𝗏𝗁. Let's just reverse it." And that's kind of what I think has happened to you. They want to beat you over the head with Africa so bad that you believe
I
it.
have a question that I need y'all to
You're
answer to
American.
me.
You're a foundational
How
Black
did
American.
they travel? And they didn't. I mean, the boats, the way the boats was made. How did they travel on the ocean and no skin? They didn't, no bathing.
It was chained
How?
down in the bottom. They got
It was
replicas of
chained
them.
down in the bottom. Did
Uh-huh.
water come through the cracks?
No. People have been navigating for years. I'm gonna say it like this. You see how
You
hurricane? No,
survived.
let me finish. You see how hurricanes come from from Africa and come this way, but you can't cross like say from New York to England because the trade winds don't take you that way. You might be smart, but I've studied this for the last 6 or 7 years. You might know a little bit about some things, but I have studied my family history. I don't know about your family, but I've studied mine.
My parents are
Some
older than
question.
you.
No, the question you asked, you say, "Do you know where I come from?" And yes, I
My
do know where
parents
I
are
come
way
from.
older than you.
I don't know where you come from.
Okay, hold on.
No,
Real quick.
And I got a question after
I'm
that,
Port
Too Much.
Louisiana, my daddy.
What,
My
let me
mom
say it like this.
Texas.
I'll give you a
I'd like for us to stop making it so personal. If we're going to have a general conversation about what's for the betterment of the group, we can't bring personal into that. We can speak
Amen.
general personal, but not specific personal. Because
My
that's when we get
question
off
is
topic, and
not
that's when we get to
personal.
being a tad bit more argumentative rather than more productive.
Okay, hold on.
No, but
So
my
let me know when I
question
can
was,
ask my
how
direct
did they
question that's not
survive
personal.
underwater during the travel?
Hold
How
on real
did
quick.
they eat? Where did they use the restroom? What did the ladies do?
Hold on
I
real
can
quick.
tell you, they didn't do anything. They laid there and did it on themselves. All in the ship. What wasn't? They didn't have showers and stuff. And what they fed them was some type of bean grain, like a stew soup.
Okay, hold on, brother. I need you to get to your question. You said you had a question.
You asked a question, and when that's what I said. Let me answer your question. You asked, "Do you know where you come from?" That's the question you asked, and I
Right,
said, "Yes, I know where I come from."
No, I said I had a question, Too Much.
Yeah, I know, but he said he had a question that he never asked.
No. I'm answering your question now. You don't remember when you asked you asked the
I
question,
did.
"Do you know where you come from?"
But you said I have
And
a question, and then I said, hold on to
no,
that
I said,
question.
"Let me answer your question."
Okay. All right, well, you answered it. I think we got it.
But do you parlez-vous français? Do you ça va? Do you comment ça va? Do you come see comme ça?
I know come see. I know a little bit of French, y'all. A little bit of French. Okay, part of it, you speak French. So, all that stuff. That's from high school, brother. I know a little bit of that. Okay.
Are you a 𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗁𝗏𝗁 𝗂𝗏? Which are you? Let me ask you this. Let me ask you something. Are you a 𝗂𝗏𝗏𝗁𝗏 or 𝗂𝗏?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, I just want to let you know I know where I come from. I know about me. I don't know about you. I don't know about anybody on this panel, but I know me. And y'all have a good day.
All right, brother. Thank you.
No, I had a question for him.
Hold on.
Don't do that.
Before you
Okay.
go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So I guess that you have Creole, because I have Creole background as well. Dallas and Baton Rouge. Okay, so my question is, you understand that giants and gods were, I'll just say giants. There's evidence from the bones that they walked the planets. So if Africa was the original, I need you to explain the Grand Canyon. When I open my eyes, and Too Much, I know you're going to bond with me on this, sir. Okay, when I open my eyes, remember I said I've been sitting under someone that's taught me some of the same things that you believe in, the lovely lady above me. It made sense when I thought of the Grand Canyon. A lot of the things made sense about the Indians when I thought about why are they called Indians if they're not from India. As a kid, I was always the inquisitive one. I was always the worry wart. In Sunday school, I was the kid always raising my hand. So it made sense. The Grand Canyon looks like a giant fell to the ground. Now, some might say that's just God's work. That's God's hand. It's other evidence that there's mounds that were found in South America, North America, that resemble pyramids. And I'm gonna land my plane because that's my question. Explain the Grand Canyon if we didn't already, our civilization wasn't already here.
Okay, let me answer your question. And you mentioned the word Creole. Do you know what Creole means?
I'm not here to talk about my great-grandfather, sir.
Brother, stop making it personal. Stop. That's not anything to what she asked.
Kind of dialogue. Why
Don't bring it back to a personal, regional in this regard. She's asking you to explain this question.
This is what I want you to do. Get in the habit of answering the question first before you start babbling and giving us back. Answer the question first.
I don't have an answer to why the Grand Canyon no more than I have an answer to why that the oceans are where they at. That's nature put them there. And I wasn't here 7 million years ago, but I just asked a simple question, and I didn't mean to be combative. I just asked her if she know what the word Creole means. Because she said Creole simply means born here. That's what Creole means, born here. And I'm a Creole.
Excellent.
Yeah, so let me go. I'm not into y'all.
He just, he our uncle, he our grandfather, he one of us. Okay? He one of us. He sound like
what's your name, sir? What's your name?
I'm Too Much.
Okay.
My mother was Creole.
I was here when you couldn't go in the bathrooms, and I don't mean the LBTQ. I mean, boy, keep your ass out of our bathroom. When we couldn't drink from certain water fountains, we had the old rusty ones, and they had the nice porcelain one. I remember when we couldn't go to Burger Shop.
Remember the brother with the chair? That's him. He was whooping them white people. Remember that brother? That's him. He's one of us, y'all.
I don't care who he is. I will still beat him in domino. I don't show mercy.
They call me Big Six. And
Ooh.
don't get me with speed. I'm running to Boston.
Okay, come on. Let's keep it moving. Come on. Let's keep it popping.
Let me go up to
Let me go, y'all. I got something I'm going to do. But y'all be good.
You're welcome anytime, man. You're welcome anytime, brother.
All right.
Okay, let's go to Jose Lewis. Mon, unmute your mic, brother. Jose Lewis, unmute your mic. Let me see if I got you muted. I don't think I have you muted here. Okay, turn on your mic, brother. Jose Lewis. I'm guessing he's going to be Puerto Rican or some type of Hispanic or Latino. Jose Lewis.
Where you at?
Unmute your mic. Okay.
It's all right. He's still listening. So come on. Let's. Oh,
Greg,
Mike
Greg
left.
Taylor. Unmute your mic. Greg Taylor.
Greg Taylor. GT.
There you go. Greg.
Hello?
How you doing, brother?
How you doing? I'm a 24-year veteran, and
thank you for your service.
I served my country.
Okay.
But the thing is, I've been listening to the conversations that we've been having. But a lot of times, I'm just now doing a lot of research myself. The African kings of Maui had sent a lot of ships over here in the North Americas and pilots down in South Americas, and then they had sent a lot of ships over here, and some of the people didn't come back. Some of them, it was a couple ships that went back, but back to Africa, but they didn't go, a lot of them stayed hooked. And then with the Spaniards that came over here, I think it was either the Spaniards or the Portuguese or somebody that recognized that some of these huts that was down in South America had Maui traits. And and Christopher Columbus, he came over here that I'm gonna be real with it. Just like how you gonna discover something and it was already people hooked. So that's the way I lay my plane. But I'm gonna say one
Like
more
I'm in the
thing.
Django movie. Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here,
I'm gonna
brother.
say
I'm here.
one more thing. I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay.
And we we'll sit down and talk about different different things from slavery, but they always had these breeding farms. And I was reading one day that the city of Baltimore or the state of Maryland, they had a breeding farm where when they was released, they had went to Baltimore. We talking about the black people. Which I heard one sister say she don't like black, but anyway, they were stating that everybody in that from them breeding farms were related in the state of that city of Baltimore at between the 18 and 1900. So that's where I lay my plane.
All right. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. I'm gonna meet you up here, man. Listen. Y'all know, y'all showed them how to use the internet. Y'all respect our old heads, because y'all the one that got them on TikTok. Okay? Technology is for everybody. So we got to just, back in them times, you could be on the street walking and you can have a whole 30-minute conversation on the street. Okay? I know we're in a different time. We like the 5 minute, the microwave, but let's just show some grace. Our brother's a veteran. We appreciate his service and everything he brings to the table. And sometimes all we can do is just listen, right? Sometimes we can just be that person that listens to them, because not everybody come from a time where you can have a 30-minute conversation walking down the street. Okay, so let's just be respectful. You're welcome anytime on the platform, Greg. Anytime you want to chime in and say something, you're welcome. Okay. Let me go to is it Jose Lewis? I'm gonna give you one more chance, brother. And I'm gonna go to Dreadhead. Jose Lewis, are you there? Anybody got some bongos or some salsa music for this brother? You can come off the mic, brother. Okay. All right, we're going to give you one more chance and we're going to get you up out of here, brother. We can't just hold that space. Dreadhead, go ahead.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, my brother.
Good morning.
Yeah, we're hearing some interesting things this morning. Yeah, like you said, we showed them how to use the internet, and now they're using it.
They're using it. They own here. I done heard some stories now, brother. I done heard some, boy, you should have been alive last night. I just had to pop in, and this brother was saying some crazy stuff, brother. I mean, I done heard whoever. You gotta understand, man. Listen, we love our elders.
Yeah,
we love them to death. I mean, they are a wealth of knowledge. They are a library, but but they come. It's a very biased view with them. I'll just say it like that. It's a very biased view. So you may not be getting anything that will study the research. You're getting that hearsay. You're getting that.
Comments where it says that there is people cosplaying as our elders.
I mean, you gotta watch out for that.
I have seen from last night and today, I'm starting to believe that.
Yeah, but one thing we have a certain accent, and I can tell when it's really our people. Honestly, when it's really our people, you can tell when it's really our people. So I really
can tell with Israel. That what's his name? Israel, the one that played in Wire.
Idris Elba.
We couldn't tell till he told us.
So, my sister, are you saying that there's actual agents that come in here and they're pretending? Wow.
What they've been lately.
I'm gonna say it like this: it's been happening all your life. You just never knew it.
Yeah, that's fact.
But you've been being watched. You think the federal government stopped watching you when Hoover?
Yeah, listen, there's been people you grew up with. Listen, there's been people you grew up with all your life, and you thought they were black, and they were Nigerian, they were Caribbean, they were Dominican, and you didn't know no different. They were even Indian, cosplaying as black, growing up in your neighborhood, and you knew no better. You didn't know no better. You thought everybody was black because that's what they wanted you to believe.
Yeah, there's
Actually
somebody
got
like
sleeper
that.
cells. COINTELPRO is actually real. They never got rid of it. That's one of the things we're hoping that Trump, I say hope is not a strategy, so we can't bank on it. But that's one of the things we're hoping that Trump takes care of that COINTELPRO, because we know the three-letter agency is not going to be working with Trump while he for the next 4 years. They're going to be out of work. So let's just hope that they out of work permanently when he's done, because they are the thorn in the.
I did not know. So you were like me and others that didn't fall for Kamala's eating cornbread and collard greens, and we're
Nobody
supposed.
make collard greens in no tub.
We was
Nobody make no
offended.
collard greens in no tub.
Bathtub,
What?
bathtub greens.
Anybody make collard greens in the tub? I'm throwing up on them. I'm just gonna throw up on
I
them.
was offended. I
Yeah,
was
that was tough.
offended. I've been offended.
Here's the thing that got
I'm in the
me. When
wrong
she,
room.
who supposedly went to a HBCU, sat back there and said, "Well, but when Africa is supposed to get 20 acres or something and a mule," I was like, you know what? But you trifling, not those little. Ooh. She said we were supposed to have got 20 acres and a mule.
Yeah, I remember
We
hearing
wouldn't
her
know.
say that.
I ain't gonna
Now,
talk about
at that point, she was done.
Yeah.
Listen, she got rocks for brains, y'all. Her brain is rock. It's just a big old. It's not even mushy. It's just a big old rock. And somebody.
It's just clay. It ain't rock. It's clay.
Y'all seen her at the bar, right? There's photos of her, I guess, before she went on SNL, doing the comedy skits and stuff. And I do comedy skits, so I'm like, is this for real? Like, she's on there with Maya Rudolph, who made fun of her. It just seemed like a big show, and it's only a handful of us that saw it. I've had people say, threaten my black card. I'm not a real black American woman. How could I be?
You know what this means? You know what this means? Turn that damn TV off. Just turn it off.
It's
Ain't
a
nothing but propaganda and witchcraft 24 hours, 7 days a week. They ain't got nothing good. They're not feeding your soul. They're unaliving it slowly. That's all. The zombie apocalypse is all about the brain rot. That's what they want. That's why Trump destroying the education system. I don't care, because it wasn't working anyway.
I didn't know what Cousin had to say about this 20.
It's sad when the children today are 20, 30 years old and they can't spell, they can't read. It's just getting ridiculous, man. Yeah. I mean, thank God for AI and thank God for typo. Because if you get some of these messages from these kids, you be like, you think they speaking another language. Like, what are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to tell me?
Yeah, I agree. I've seen that too.
What do y'all feel about how she owe her staff? How she owe people?
Man, let me tell
you go through $1 billion?
Because she gave a lot of money to Beyonce. I think it was 10 million. Beyonce. I just used that as an example, sir.
I know. But no, she technically.
Trump better not pay it.
Not that I'm an advocate of either party, but the party itself spent a lot of money across the country trying to drum up stuff. But they did spend a lot of money.
Trump better not pay her debt.
He didn't pay his. Why would he pay hers?
This is what I want.
He has so much money left over.
Listen, I want the old Trump back that takes vengeance when he had the opportunity. I don't like the unity Trump. I want the Trump that says, I'm getting back everybody that got at me. I want him to keep that mentality. I don't want this friendly unity type Trump in office. I really don't. I want the Trump that says, hey, revenge is sweet. Revenge is sweet. I want him to go after everybody that went after him. I want him to dismantle the 3-letter alphabet, all the above. I need that Trump. This Trump, we gonna pay her debts? No, don't do that. Let them crash.
Danny, your mama is a Sambo.
Let them crash, let them fail, and all the above. I want the Trump that wants vindication. Because if that was a black person, okay, let me tell you something, man. We got to get it. Let me tell you, black people, when you get in office, don't let them try to detour you. Like, are you going to do stuff for black people? Yes, you are. You're going to do stuff for your lineage. and you be proud of that. You don't let them try to talk you out of it and say, well, you can't just do, no, you can do stuff just for black people because they've been doing it just for white people, just for Hispanic people, just for immigrants, and we're the only ones that nobody done it's nothing specifically for. So when you get a chance to wield that power, wield that axe, make sure you don't forget where you came from. Do not fall for the okey doke, the money, the white. Don't fall for the rich.
They're not gonna
Stand
like it.
on principle.
They're gonna be
Stand
upset.
on principle. Stand on principle. That's what I want. Dreadhead, I'm sorry, brother. I didn't want to cut you off, but I want to
Oh
give you
no, you good, you good. Yeah, the point I was gonna get to is that we got the elders, on the internet. They might see some faulty information and share it or whatnot. But one thing I want to mention, we had some conversations about lineage. One sister said, "Hey, I don't know anything about any enslavement in my family," and so if you're gonna, do that research. Make sure you're very vigilant about going back at least, to the early 1800s or as far as you can go so that you know for sure where your family comes from, who your grandparents, great-grandparents, and so on are. So one thing one of the brothers said was that he was, he came from slavery, this, that, and the third, and he was able to find the actual boat that his family came over on. Some of us actually can't. I'm doing my genealogy right now, and I have not found, any, Africans, meaning that came directly from the continent of Africa. So I do have my great-grandfather in Arkansas, and I do see that he was actually on the U.S. Census, and he owned his farm by 1900. That's only 35 years after the end of slavery, and I find some of that very interesting. You have to so for the sister that doesn't know her family, you probably have some sort of oral history about your grandparents. Even if you didn't get to meet them, try to find that oral history and then do research. See if you can remember their names and try to do the research on ancestry.com. So I'm advising everybody to go that route. I'm on Ancestry. I'm all the way back to like the 1830s now with my family. So I beseech all of you to do that. Find out where your people are from. And so for the people who are trying to disconnect us, because I saw some of the Pan-Africans in the comments as well. So for the people who are trying to disconnect us from this continent, it doesn't matter if we have one or two indigenous ancestors. Those are still our ancestors. You can't try to reduce those people down to a percentage. Well, you're only 2% or 1% or 5%, 6%. That's a person, and they would love that we are keeping their memory alive and saying, hey, I do have indigenous ancestry here on this land, and loving on that fact about ourselves. So don't let anybody try to discourage you from claiming that indigenous ancestor. I don't care if it's just one. You can do that. You have that right. That's your family. You know what I mean? And a lot of people are jealous of that fact that you have that. Even if it's just one, they're jealous of that fact. And they run TikTok lives all day, every day, trying to tell you that you don't have that connection. And you do. We do have a connection here on this land. This is our land. There's nothing wrong with you saying you're an American, because you are. All right, now I'll land my plane there.
All right.
I wanted to say, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I'm upset. I'm upset as I learned that I was lied to. I'm upset that I grew up with the Thanksgiving stories. And I go back to being that 7-year-old little girl, which I keep referring to, with questions. And now, over the age of 40, just now learning the truth. It's upsetting. I didn't. My lineage is not that of an ignorant immigrant that came over here not knowing anything, and the Pilgrims and had to teach. Oh, thank you, colonizers. It's upsetting.
I get what you're saying, sister, but I can only say that actually has to fall more on you because you didn't do the self-study and you didn't find it important enough in your
It's not
youth
just me.
to
It's
do
not. I'm not
self-study.
gonna
No,
do
I know
that
it's not just
because
you.
it's my grandmother. It's my great
No,
grandmother.
sister,
It's called
I
being
promise.
asleep.
I went through this
It's called
angry
being
thing
asleep
that
and
you're
now
going, that
being
you're talking about
right.
yourself.
When you wake
And I
up,
know where
you get upset, but you can't say it falls on me. You need to be understanding and sympathetic,
I'm trying to be, sister.
not by victim
Hold on.
blaming.
Let me just help
I'm not,
let me just help you
I'm
out.
not
Listen.
victim blaming. I am simply pointing out where this particular issue comes into play. We don't do our own self-study. We just rode this wave.
Listen.
And if we had self-studied more, we would have that information greater. I had a little bit more of Black information in my home, Black American history in my home. I grew up knowing these things.
Let me
I
say
get
this.
it. Everyone didn't have that.
The moment you become a responsible adult, it's all up to you. The blame and the accountability falls on you. It falls on your parents when you're young. They need to do a better job. We all need to do a better job at raising our children and transferring down the Black consciousness to our kids, relaying our history back to our children so they know where they come from, so no one can come in and spin some tale and tell some lies. And so it starts with the parents, but once you become a responsible adult and you know better, you have to do better.
And I'm doing that now, but too much my problem is that we're still talking about each other. This is the one thing. Now, when I was making bad choices in relationships, yes, as a Black woman.
Hold on, sister. I don't mean to mute you, but that echo and that feedback, you gotta fix that feedback, okay? I hear what you're trying to say. Nobody's trying to single you out and denigrate you. This is not the room to have a pity party in. We don't do that. We don't be the victim. We just own it. Okay? I'm gonna let you say it with your chest. He's gonna say it with his chest, and all you gotta do is stand on business. And the truth is gonna be the truth. So no need to get butthurt, no need to get emotion about anything. This is not that room. Okay? So we're not looking for people to sympathize with us or even empathize with us. We just need you to say it with your chest and use your intellect and let the truth be the truth. That's it. So no one's singling you out. But what we are saying is just simple. I get you. It's, man, I wish my dad would have taught me a little bit more Black history also. He taught me enough, but I wish he could have got a little bit deeper. But guess what? Where he couldn't go, I had to do my own research and take it further. And that's what everybody have to. We as Black people, we have to learn how to transfer an inheritance to our young generation, not just in money. We definitely need to start giving our kids some money, a leg up, some land, some college fund, something when they get older. But we also got to make sure that we as ourselves, we have the tools necessary. We have the internet. There's so many things available to us. There's no excuse why we don't know. The only thing is you got to put some time in and know for yourself. That's it. So that's all it is. We're not here to put you down or denigrate anybody, but we're not gonna have we're not gonna do the I'm a victim thing. We're not doing that. Say it with your chest. Cousin gonna say it with his chest. Everybody gonna say it with their chest, and the truth is just gonna be the truth. That's it. Let me go to Lady. Lady D, go ahead, Lady D. You've been waiting patiently.
I'm a patient person. How's everyone today?
Good.
Good. I just wanted to touch on the gentleman that was speaking about the breeding farms in Maryland. I did a lot of research because my maiden name is Magruder. And there was a buck in Maryland from the slave trade on the Magruder plantation who was actually on some of those breeding farms. I decided to do that research many years ago, watching Reef, and there was a captain on the ship, Magruder. Spelled differently, I'm sure, but yes, he's absolutely correct. And I am from that lineage. I haven't found out what part of Africa, other than West Africa, that he was from. With the last, from the Magruder plantation. But yeah, I wanted to just touch on that is my maiden name.
Okay, very good.
I want to piggyback a little bit off that if I can.
Right,
Just to interject this as I do all the time. The new Black media gives us many lessons that have gone on and continues to give us the information that we need to move forward.
Yes.
The new black media would be Professor Black Truth, The Black Authority, 𝗤𝗏𝗏 Vicki Dillard, Torian Rain, Afro Elite. Some of these cats are moving the field down. They're moving the ball down the field. The other thing I want to say is 𝗤𝗏𝗏 has several documentaries out. One of them, as we know, is the Hidden Color series, but he also has the Buck Breaking series. Or movies. And if you're interested, not that if you're interested, but a part of our history was this aspect of what was done to us during this period in time. So I would say go get you a copy of it, spread it around, let your family know. And remember, it's the new black media. They're on YouTube. Professor Black Truth does a call-in show every weekend. The Black Authority does a call-in show. Professor Black Truth does a Moment of Truth every morning at 8:00 a.m. on YouTube.
I agree. I have two very grown children. I'm 69, and my two children are very, very well versed. Anything that I wasn't raised in a totally black information family. I just wasn't. I wasn't given a lot of, but I did my own research because I'm more pro-black than I am anything else.
Well,
and I
passed going on in your background. I had to mute you. Sorry, lady. You have a lot going on in your background. You can unmute when it's your turn, but there's a lot going on. I don't know if you're planking, you're doing some piping or something, but we hear it. We hear it. Go ahead, lady.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I pass it on to my children. My children are very, 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 very well read. My son and my daughter, they're just phenomenal when it comes to our history. But we have to pass it on, as to what you said. We have to pass it on. What we learned, we have to pass it on. We have to do our own research. It is not our job to educate anyone other than us. It's how I feel. And again, I'm very, very, very pro. I will always, not anti-white, but I'm just very, very pro-black.
Well said. And I'll say this, listen, a lot of y'all so-called Christians out there ain't even read y'all Bible.
Exactly.
Y'all know all these verses, but y'all ain't even read the Bible. So again, you can't blame nobody for not knowing nothing when you got access to information that you just won't put the time in. There, people say it all the time that, if you want to hide something from Black America, put it in a book. Put it in a book. Because it was true back then because we couldn't read.
Yes.
But now that you can read, you better pick up a book. You better learn something. Okay.
So too much. Am I wrong because I'm giving them too much leeway? I was always, I've been to college, one of the first, and I had cousins that never made it off the block. But I never was judgmental with them that I was the one taking piano lessons. My grandmother was the tenured school teacher. They made fun of me, but I always shared the wealth. I always shared what I knew, and I get the accountability part. Maybe I just have too much of a bleeding heart for those that are still asleep.
I think you have too much of a bleeding heart, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because the game is sold, not told. People are not gonna respect free. You can tell people till you're blue in the face, but until they invest in it, until they want the information, that's the only time they're going to wake up. Until something tragic happens, that's when they decide, I want to change my life around. It's called a significant emotional experience. Until people have a significant emotional experience, a lot of times they won't learn. And I'll use myself as an example. I had to have a significant emotional experience before my dad's words finally came back to me. Okay, my dad told me, you're the son that has to learn by experience. And I want you to know something. Experience isn't always the best teacher because it can unalive you. It's best that you learn from paying attention and watching others than going out there being a crash dummy and figuring it out the hard way.
You're definitely right. There is a balance, but I'm still the person on the corner passing the pamphlet out. At least let me pass get a little bit of a pamphlet out. I feel it's our duty not to sit on this.
Yeah, you can pass out pamphlets till you're blue in the face, but a lot of people, they're gonna, and like I said, I'm a living example of that. Okay, you're gonna be a crash dummy, and you're gonna F around and find out. and you just hope it don't unalive you in the process, and that you can pick up the pieces and get it back together. And that's just the nature of a lot of people. So the people that you can reach, but the people that you can't reach, don't worry about it. They're gonna learn. And it's just gonna be the hard way, and you just gotta hope they don't get an arm taken off or a leg taken off, or they don't become unalived in the process. That's the best you can do. But the information is out there. There's no excuse why anybody is not growing and taking it to the next level. Coming to lives like this, plugging into the grassroots media, that's what's gonna save you. Okay, not listening to the pimp pastor on the pulpit that's trying to take your money, but actually opening up that book and getting the information for yourself. That's what's gonna save you, because the pastor preaching, he there to get that money, y'all. You got to keep the church lights on.
You gotta get that roof fund, huh?
Yeah, he's trying to get that roof fund and that building fund that's been going on for 30, 40 years. You understand what I'm saying? These are Dr. Umar Johnson type people who you're listening to. And Dr. Umar Johnson is a very, very intellectual brother. I mean, sometimes I can rock with what he's saying, but when I look at the work, when I look at the fruit, and that's what I go by, the fruit, I just don't see the fruit.
And I have a son-in-law from Gambia, and I'm still learning. He's a staunch Muslim. He's prays 5-6 times a day to the east wherever they do. But I'm still learning. And you're never too old. And a lot of what he does, his thinking, his readings are very, very educational, very educational. But I'm still learning. You're never too old to learn.
And I'm not dissing Dr. Umar, man. I'm just saying, we got to see what we got to see.
You see what we see.
It's time for him to show, not tell. We need more people with power and demonstration.
I need people to know that a lot of information is.
Go ahead, Whoopi. I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. Okay, I want people to know and when you start studying our history and you try to rely on the internet, and you start in 2024, you're going to hit some walls. A lot of our history is being reread and mistold is because we're not the ones reporting it. And we have all the same abilities to report it.
Well, that's why it's called his story.
That's why it's called research.
And that's exactly what needs to be done. We can't read and understand what he wrote.
I'm trying to say something because I'm saying this to the youngins. You gotta research stories. You gotta start talking about it. You gotta place it on social media. Because this is one way to keep the stories going. I can't afford to keep hearing the excuse my parents didn't teach me anything, so I didn't learn. That's not the way I grew up. We had to learn. We had to. It was a must because.
My dad did this.
I had a military. Huh?
I'm sorry to cut you off. My dad did this. Listen, go figure it out. And I used to hate that as a kid growing up.
I was raised in go figure it out, but it was go figure it out and then tell me what you went to figure it out.
Come after you figure it out. Come report back to me. But go figure it out. I used to hate my dad because of that. Because I'd be like, you can just give me the answer. You can just give me the freaking answer.
And that's how I learned.
And then I would use tactics like
social work, paper.
And then I would use tactics like, you must not know the answer, Dad. That's why you're not telling me. You don't know what you're talking about. I know more than you because I went to high school. You're old school. And let me tell you, I'm so glad my dad put it in my mind to go figure it out, because now I don't have to depend on anybody for anything. I can figure it out. This brain right here, it actually works. It actually is a problem solver. It can solve all problems.
And that's what we need, problem solvers. We so used to stuff, and I'm not saying we as a whole, I'm saying the new generation is dependable. We used to call it, I remember when my mother was alive, and my mother passed away in 2000, y'all, she'll call it the microwave generation. Mm-hmm. Oh, y'all supported the microwave generation. Oh, y'all want everything fast. Then what do we call this generation if we was the microwave generation in the 90s?
See, I don't understand any of that. Y'all, they come up with these Generation X and Generation Z's and you got the whole alphabet.
AI generation, yes indeed.
I don't know. I don't know. We are. I don't know. I was born in Rockville, Maryland. I came from Bethesda, Maryland, actually. And I lived in Lincoln Park in Rockville, which was an all black 100% community. I didn't know anything about YT people until my parents moved us to New Jersey. Talking about a culture shock, you know. We were taught differently. We were taught to be cautious. I don't know these kids now. They're just, you know, be friends to everybody. No, be cordial, be respectful, but everything that glitters ain't gold.
No problem, Miss Commentary. That's right. That's right. All right, let me go to I'm gonna go to Swamp and then I'm gonna go to you, Capri. Swamp and then Capri.
How you guys doing? I'm a military veteran,
Thank you.
and I just know that right now this world is in trouble right now, and it's gonna take hopefully the military to stop Trump from going to this mass deportation, because with just the FBI and the police, it's impossible. They tried this before and it didn't work. But only thing this time different is if he can get the Supreme Court, which he put in place, if he get the Supreme Court to agree with him, and then he gets some corrupt military ex-general that want to do what he wants done, then that's when all hell is going to break loose. Excuse my language, but all hell is going to break loose.
Let me say this,
and everybody's going to be in trouble.
Let me say this real quick.
Other than that, you can say something other than that, then what Elon Musk and these other cronies that he got in places is going to do, they're going to cripple the government so bad that everybody is going to be like, what did we do? So we got to brace ourselves, people.
No, we don't. Oh, I mean, we do, but not in your careful way.
I'm going to say this. Let me say this real quick. Nobody should be rooting for any president of the United States to fail.
Fact.
Nobody should be hoping that Trump does something stupid. We should be hoping, we should be holding him accountable to the things he said that he's going to do that we agree with. But we should not be hoping for any president that gets in office to fail, because if he fails, it's going to directly come back on us. So we need to be up. Y'all need to pray. If y'all believe in praying, y'all need to pray for Trump. Y'all need to pray for him. Pray that
Can't do that.
The Spirit of the Lord is upon him, and he makes the right decisions, and he don't hire cronies and put people in wrong places. Y'all better pray for y'all better pray for his cabinet.
That's the thing.
Everybody on his cabinet that he's picking, because what they're doing in these next 4 years is definitely going to affect us. So you shouldn't be rooting for any president to fail, especially if you're from America and you believe in America. You want them to win. You want them to do something great. You want them to do something that's going to benefit all Americans. Okay, so put your hands together, pray to God, pray like it's up to God, but act like it's up to you. Pray, and then go out there and make sure you progress as a person. Go ahead, Swan.
Let's get real. You know he got Stephen Miller in charge. That's the racist white man on this continent. Come on now, come on. You say I understand.
Hold on,
But
brother.
Mr.
Hold on,
Swamp,
brother.
you
Let me
said
say
that it has never been done. Eisenhower done it,
right. Well, hold on. Let me say
and
this.
it was 1.5 million.
We're talking about Stephen Miller. We're not talking about Eisenhower.
Hold on, Swamp.
You said the portion never been done.
Hold on, Swamp. There are people that believe that Trump has been compromised. Okay? Like I said, I want the old Trump, the resilient Trump, the Trump that says, you know what, if I get my enemy in front of me, I'm going to take him out. I want that Trump in office, to be honest.
That Trump is not going to be. That Trump is not in office. Come on now, you know that. We all know that man got dementia. He has dementia. Come on.
Swamp, do not overtalk the host.
Come on, don't try to
talk the host, brother. Do not overtalk the host. I'm gonna give you the floor, but don't overtalk me, okay? If I'm speaking, just wait. I'm the only one allowed to overtalk, okay? And my mods, you have that right too. And my mods are 𝗤𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie right now, okay? So I'm just saying, listen, Okay, I want the old Trump, but there are people who are saying that if he doesn't know he's compromised, that they're already celebrating that they got somebody close to his ear that are doing. So we gotta pray, because that's all we can do right now is pray. We have to pray that he does 80% of what he said he's going to do. And then we have to prepare for the 20 or the 40% that he's not going to do that's going to really affect us and mess us up. Nobody said Trump was a savior. If you're thinking he's the end all be all, he's not. You are your own savior. Nobody's coming to save you. Nobody's coming to rescue. Nobody's coming to remove this cup from your plate. Okay, whatever God said bestowed upon your life, blessings and cursings, you gotta accept it. So all you can do is prepare yourself and get in position so you can win. Do not depend. We as FBAs, we've been around. It doesn't matter what president you put in us. We're gonna thrive. We're gonna figure it out. Okay, so whether we got a Democrat, Republican, an Independent, a Green, doesn't matter who you put up in that national office. We're so phenomenal. We're so resilient. We're so blessed by the Most High that we're gonna figure it out and we're gonna thrive. We've been doing. We're not supposed to be thriving now, and we're thriving. Okay.
Everything that we discussed.
We're the last picked. We're the last picked, but we're the first chosen.
Exactly.
Because they know who we are. Okay, they try to put us in the back of the bus, and somehow God just elevates us and puts us right in the front. So you just got to know that. Now go ahead, Swamp. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you land your plane, but don't overtalk the host. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, brother.
Well, the things that you're saying, I can't understand American people anyway, because the American people, this man did not give one policy, nothing that he was going to do. He didn't. He sit there on every rally, and when he got on TV, he didn't say he was.
Why we talk? Can we move on? Why are we talking about that, brother? Let's talk about something else. I mean,
Okay,
I mean,
okay, well,
I get it. You don't like Trump.
Well, something else.
He's in office now.
Okay, here's something else. Okay, what, as black people anyway, because the white race is dying out, and that's the reason for this stuff that they're doing. But the white race is dying out. They want to have control over women's body so they can force their white women to have more white kids, because their population is dying. If you looked at their thing, they went from 18, they down to like
how long you been
18
on TikTok,
or 50.
brother? How long you been on TikTok, brother?
I don't be on TikTok. I watch actually.
So, brother, here's what I'm gonna need you to do. Hold on, I'm gonna need you to listen up real quick. Wolfie, let us know what are appropriate words we should be saying. I know you going through, but please let us know.
YT, we have to code switch, y'all. And that's just not to protect your page, it's to protect this panel and this page, for he won't get flagged. We understand that we all have emotions, but we're clever. We can
saying he's lying, y'all. I'm just saying he's not using the right words. That's all
we can actually say words that, describe other things, and we can all catch on. We know how to use our context clues. We are of an older panel. I think I might be the baby, but we are of an older panel, and we can be, we can do this. And I'm sorry, guys, I'm losing my other page because I did not listen to that advice.
Lord,
okay. I would only say just try and slow down with your thoughts in your mouth. Get your thoughts together before you get them out your mouth. Is how I would say.
Don't go on a rant where you're saying words that can get you bananas and get this page taken down. That's all I'm saying. I'm listening to what you're saying, because it's not like you're not like saying too much wrong. I mean, you're saying some hard truths that we got to accept, but also, okay, you got up out of here. But also, you got to just, you got to respect the panel. You got to be aware of the room too. Okay. Let me do this. We got Kat up here. I know I want to give my mods a chance to speak as well. I want to give Cousin a chance to speak. Cousin, you want to say something real quick before I let Kat speak?
I guess right now, okay. I told you before, there's a reason I never have a page, because I try and, when I come on here, I try and be as even keeled as I can be with everyone on the panel. And in whatever discussion I might be having. Sometimes it gets a little passionate, but I try and keep my positions in an even spot. I'm not necessarily, my personal position isn't as hard and extreme in how you feel about what Swap was talking about. I ain't necessarily that far. You know me. Like I said, I definitely didn't want her, but I damn sure didn't want him. Okay? That was my position. You know, I was in the middle all the way.
Right.
So I that's how I like to approach the panel when information is being given and when we're trying to be the fertile ground that I'd like to think this panel can be and should be for those who want to come in and share. If we can come in and get our ideas and thoughts on the train and moving in the right direction, I think we can keep this thing going and moving it forward. And I think we'd all like that. So I'll land right there for now.
All right. Go ahead, Kat, and I'm going to go back up to Wolfie. Go ahead, Kat.
I just had a question. Like, when you put comments in the comment section or whatever, do they, like, delete them sometimes?
There's a, what's it called? There's like a comment.
Filter. I don't know how to get rid of it.
Yeah.
We all.
Yeah.
I be trying to catch our comments.
When I catch them, you know, I read those comments. I see those comments. So when I see them, I try to approve them right away. Sometimes I can't. But when I see that you're not saying anything crazy, you know, I approve the comments. Yeah. So.
Oh, okay. Because I had put 2 comments in and they just disappeared, and I was just
Put
like,
it again, and I approve. And I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sometimes the comments are going so fast, I can't approve all of them, but I see them. I see them. I see them.
oh, so you saw about them? I was saying about they don't want us to have a mayor like Mayor and Barry anymore.
No, I didn't see that. I missed that one.
It disappeared so fast.
That makes 100% sense. That makes all the sense in the world. If you realize, and you look as far as from what I can see, when you look at how the real powers that are governing, they're eliminating black judges, they're eliminating black lawyers with any significance. Any civil rights black lawyers don't exist. You can't find their asses anywhere. Okay. And any judge, any black judge that goes and elevates, shall I say, is definitely not FBA and FBA helpful. They're more FBA hurtful than helpful.
Right. Let me say this real quick. Listen, we are called to righteousness. It's not fair because we can't afford to be relaxed like everybody else is. We have to always stay in a mentality that it can go south any minute. And they're constantly looking for dirt on you that they can use on you to silence your voice, to silence your power. And if you're doing some crazy stuff, they're gonna find it, and they're gonna put it to the forefront, and they're gonna make you look so bad, because that's their first thing. Their first thing is slander you, make up lies, even make up believable lies, right? So it's in your best interest that if you're running for any type of office or you're doing any type of thing, that you stay squeaky clean. Go to the office and take your butt home and spend time with your family. Don't be caught out here in these streets. Don't be caught out here at these bars. Don't be caught out here womanizing. Get your butt home. We as foundational Black Americans, we can't afford to make any mistakes. Everything has to be strategic from here on out. Even if you're not running for office, pretend like you are. Turn that TV off. Pray more. Get closer to the Most High. Do things the right way, because we don't need our powerful people silenced, or we don't need skeletons in the closet coming up against our people. We have to move totally different out here.
Yes,
and
we
I
do.
hope you understand this is the real life game. God called us to righteousness. God is not going to allow us to be nefarious. He's going to say,
right.
as long as you're nefarious, you're never going to be able to get what God really
Leave them people in the Bible anyway. So, and I'm not down with OPP, Other People Party, anymore.
Yeah,
I want us to have our own party.
I
Yeah.
like that. I like that.
Yeah.
And that's
Well,
how.
I just
That's
wanted
how
to
we gotta
finish
be.
saying this.
Go
I
ahead. Go
just
ahead.
I just wanted to say that I had put that in the comments. It was 2 comments I put in there. One was about they're not trying to let us get another mayor like Mayor and Barry because he looked out for his people.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
And if you look at the mayors now, they're all from immigrant backgrounds, and that's what I also put in there. I said they're Brandon Johnson in Chicago, the one in even the one in Baltimore, the Brandon in Baltimore. The Richmond, Virginia one, he's new. He's from somewhere, right? He's from Winsome Spears, the lieutenant governor of Virginia. She said we should forget about slavery, get over slavery, and forget about reparations. She's from Jamaica. Winsome Spears, lieutenant governor. That's what she said. These are the people that are representing us and speaking for us.
No,
And
they're
these are
not
the people that
representing.
we're
They're
all
not
in there,
representing
and they're above
FBA.
us,
They're representing.
speaking for us, and they're blocking
They're
us from
representing
every.
them.
Yep. Yep.
That's it. I just wanted to say that we have to be mindful and we have to check people's backgrounds. It's
That's
nothing.
right.
It's nothing personal. It's like we've been bamboozled so much, as you can see. It's like we have to do something about that. It's like that.
That's
It's like
right.
our local elections. We think we're so welcoming of our color, of our skin color, of our skin. Oh, if you're dark, you're going to get. We know that you're going to get oppressed. We know you've been colonized. So we say, oh, well, but then you come in and kick our ass. You
Yep.
come in and,
Sister, that's why we
We was by the
delineate in
wayside.
FBA.
yeah, it's
That
like
is exactly
then
why
you
we
get
are
in these
delineating.
rooms and you try to talk. They don't even want you to come in if you're not coming in as African American. If you're not calling yourself African, they don't want you coming in the room. So you got to stick with like-minded people and get on that goal and let it grow. We need to be able to shut down businesses like we used to. They doing our
Yep.
people wrong. We need to do
Yep.
like we used to do in the 60s. When we used to be
Yep.
together, like we used to do protests and stuff, but now it's so many people that look like us, they don't participate, and it's like it's so hard to boycott a business because there's so many different people that look like us. It don't look like we're really boycotting it. It's like we really can't
So
get
I would only say, sister,
Our boycotts
it can't start with a big number. It's gonna have to start with a small number.
And here we are.
So if you got a couple of cats that's on your same level, and something is happening that in your area, I only put this out there as just an idea. Is y'all 2, 3, 4 cats go out there and just start walking with a sign and watch what happens?
I live in
Because
Silver
cats
Spring,
gonna
Maryland.
be in line with you. They just don't have a place to go and put their vision at.
I think
Give
it's
them something to look at.
120 degrees in
from the
Texas.
grassroots
You
is
won't
on the
even walk in
ground,
the
and it's
sun.
usually in the area thing. You have to start in your area mobilizing, but some areas are not like my area. I live in West Africa. Downtown is Ethiopia. I live in Silver Spring, Maryland. If anybody knows about that area, like it's not really, it's been invaded basically. We're here, but we're
what I've
scattered.
learned from
It's like a
FBA
heavily
constantly.
concentrated
Yep. So they
immigrated
feel
area.
comfortable to infiltrate. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So it's like you're not mobilizing around here
Right.
like
No.
that. So
No.
you have to be in like small grassroots area where it's a lot of us. And I'm from West Virginia. It wasn't a lot of us in West Virginia. I grew up. It's only 3% black in my area where I grew up. I grew up the only black girl in my class from 2nd grade to 6th grade. So
Okay.
I mean, it's just not everybody's experience is not the same. And my parents, they're older. My mom is 85 and she'd never used African American.
No, I wouldn't think she would have.
I don't identify that way, and that's just it. It's nothing against anybody.
Listen,
Didn't either. Yeah.
Y'all need
I
to
have
hear
never
what she's
called myself
saying.
an African American.
Y'all need to hear what she's saying.
I'm trying to tell
We
you.
gotta check all these funny names, especially if they got a funny name. We don't trust it and we don't vote it. And then we gotta also know that they're changing their names to Johnson.
I was going to say that. Yeah,
William,
they take on the
Jones.
British. Yeah.
They're changing their names, so we have to be privy to that, and we have to do our due diligence when we see them and find out who they are. Listen for the accent. Look at the foreheads. Look at the hairline.
They lose them accents.
I mean, we know.
Yeah, they'll lose the accent. I mean, listen, Byron Allen has gotten very far.
But it almost
As a
sounds
second generation immigrant, blackface in a high space.
whitish. So you gotta. There's little. It's not 100% all, but you can kind of put the line, and you can see where they fall on when you start putting that standard up. And do their genealogy, y'all. We got to do research on these people and find out, like, if you can't go past 20, 30 years with these people, they're probably immigrants.
Yeah, you cannot. But we have to be vigilant, you guys, on who we're putting above us and speaking for us, and in places where
that's why we need our own party
for us.
We got to
right?
vet
Making
our own
decisions on behalf
candidates,
of us, and they're not us.
and they're fighting for us. Period. I'm
They're
done
fighting
with that.
against us, getting anything.
Yep.
Let me do
This is why we listen to
Their
the
background
new black
is
media,
It's not by
so we can
accident.
get
It's
the
not by
candidate
accident they're
that
putting
we
these
are
people
all going to get
It's all by
behind.
design. They're trying to make
It
sure
is.
they don't get another Marion Barry in place,
Yep.
looking out for his
Yep.
people, because they couldn't control
right.
what he was doing
That's
for his
right.
people.
And they trying to
When he went to
pacify
jail
us
and got in
with the
trouble,
crossbow.
he still got voted back in by the people.
Listen, y'all. I'm gonna tell you right now. If y'all don't know, I'm gonna tell you right now that the black youth, the black youth is labeled enemy number one.
Yes.
You know that? The black
Yes.
youth, because
Yep.
they're smart. They're smart.
And they adultify our children
They're not-
to treat
they're
them
not-
and give them
right.
harsher
They're not
situations.
falling for the okie doke anymore. These kids are awake, and I give them props today.
They don't
Y'all-
have that colonizer's mindset.
They don't.
And not
they
just
have
over here are they
I'ma
viewed
stick my
as the
chest out,
enemy.
and I'm gonna dare you to poke it.
That's
Yeah.
right.
That mentality. So I want you to know that
They're not scared.
they're not. There is a group of people that already decided that they got to dismantle the black youth. That's why I'm talking about COINTELPRO, because it didn't leave in the '70s. It didn't leave with the Black Panthers. It's still here, and that's why I'm not putting it on Trump. I'm just saying, if he has the mind to do it, we need to make sure he does it. Because if he doesn't dismantle the COINTELPRO, our youth is gonna have to deal with what's coming, because they're coming. They're looking at us, but they're like, we're on our way out. But they're looking at our youth like they're going to be the problem. These youth are trying to run for office these days. These youth are trying to get into politics. These youth are they're looking for instruction from us so they can do something powerful and great on this land. And we have to give them that wisdom, give them that discernment that they're looking for, and encourage them to continue sticking their chest out. But I'm telling you, our youth right now is being targeted because they fear. They're afraid. They're afraid of our youth. They're afraid of this black consciousness being transferred down. They want that. That's why the attack on music and hip hop and television is so broad. That's why they want TikTok to be on the dances. They're attacking TikTok because it's bringing so much awareness. So much awareness is coming out of TikTok. So much of that, that small ad stuff is coming out of TikTok, and they don't like it.
Can I say something?
I'm gonna let you go in a minute, Alfonso. I need y'all to really understand. When you get 100 youth, they may make some mistakes. Don't beat them down too much, because they're the ones that are going to be standing up on business when it all comes down to it. So you need to empower them. You need to train them. You need to teach them. You need to grow them up. That's our job. Prepare them for what's about to happen, because another attack is coming. They're already labeled. And listen, we're not in the private rooms. So I'll just say it like this. I try to keep my ear to people who are in those private rooms. And when they come back and tell me something, I take heed. I don't laugh it off like it's nothing. I take heed. And they're having these conversations in private rooms. It's not about us, but it's about our youth. They do not want our youth to get the information that we have transferred to them. They don't want it. And let me tell you something about our reparations. I got people who are in the meetings, the CARICOMs and things like that. And what they're telling me is I can't mention their name, but we know who they are. They do not want, they're the reason why we haven't got it yet. I'll just say it like that. They are the reason why we haven't got it yet, because they understand if we get this reparations, it's over for them. And they're more concerned about them than they are us. You understand? That's why they stole our identity to a little bit, if I'm going to say it like that. You got to understand, this is real recognized as real. This is real game here that you get on this on this channel right here. This is not that fluff. So if you came for the fluff, just go ahead and log off now and go find somebody dancing on TikTok. But
That's what I want us to stand on business as FBA and shove it down their throats. And if you don't like it, you gotta go.
Our number one enemy is them, because they don't want us to get what's due to us. They smile and they say, "Oh yeah, we want to make sure y'all get it." They act like that. No, but behind closed doors, they know. Don't give these youth that money. Don't give it to these youth, because they're gonna rise. I'm telling you. So we gotta protect them, even when they make a mistake. We gotta protect them. We gotta be like, it's gonna be okay. You're gonna get it right. That's why I'm not shunning it. I'm not putting down the youth no more. I used to talk bad. I can't anymore, because I see the spirit that's in them, and it comes from the Most High, and we have to encourage it. I don't know about Orlando, brother. I don't know what you're talking about. Or if you're talking about Orlando Brown, I don't know what you're talking about, brother. But if you're talking about Orlando, the city, then I still don't know what you're talking about. But I'm just saying, y'all.
He's answering a question, that's all.
Okay. We got to do our due diligence.
Absolutely. This game is no longer about checkers. This is all chess.
All chess moves from here on out.
That's right.
Keep your slate clean.
That's right.
Keep your slate clean. You need to be righteous in this time, because if you're not, it's going to be used against you in a bad way.
This is chess, not checkers. Pay attention.
Make their mistakes. You can't afford to do what everybody else is doing. You got to stay on code with your people and stick close to your lineage more than ever before.
You're absolutely correct.
So let me go to 𝗣𝗲𝗵𝗵, and then we're going to go to Alfonso, okay? 𝗣𝗲𝗵𝗵, Alfonso, and then we're going to go right back up to Wolfie. Go ahead, 𝗣𝗲𝗵𝗵.
Okay. What I'm hoping is that all the time as people enter our room, that they understand who we are and what we are. We are foundational Black Americans. And our goal is to establish ourselves that is understood that this is our country. We built it. 2, we need our own party. No more OPP, no more other people's parties. We have to make sure that the ones coming up behind us understand the pride and the fact that we are FBA, so that it's common knowledge that they are FBA and they have innate rights here, and to fight for them and leave out the cosplayers, the tethering people, and make sure all agendas are based on FBA getting their just due. Stop shopping everybody else's business. Stop welcoming everybody into the community because we excited to eat some Ethiopian food because it tastes good. But you know what? Our food is good too. We got to start making it okay for everybody to come in and make money and not us. We got to start, hopefully we start getting together and buying up some stuff like the other groups do, so that they understand that we yield power. We yield power in numbers, but we got to yield power in so many different ways. And one of them is buying up everything we need to buy as a group and just get it done. And get it that is owned, some kind of symbol, some kind of code that this is FBA, let's get this done. I think people misunderstand when they come in that, where they came from originally. What we're saying is we're from here. Our African ancestry and villages are long gone. Our ancestors were snatched from them. We are Americans. We are Black Americans. We built this country. And that's what we need. We need them to understand. We're not here arguing about Africans, Caribbeans, and all that. We're here arguing about our culture and our history is American, and we made it. So stop getting all it coming in and worrying about that, because that's not what we're doing. I want to trace our lineage back to our first black mayors, our first black city council member. It used to be the church. Everything happened there. Social life, political life. You can get in trouble from the church and get back to the house. Listen, back to that. Back everything inside of our community, our nurses, our hospitals, our police in our own. Setting standards that must be abided by, or they gonna get spanked. Theoretically, spanked by the community. Like, no, we're not having that. That's what we gotta take care of our own, and be serious about it. Because they're thinking that when we say FBA, we're meaning, we want to trace all the way back to Africa. I'm done tracing Africa. I'm done, because I'm tracing America. This is where I'm from.
Come on. Come on.
My great grandparents came from the Caribbean. Great grandparents. The rest of them right here. They're born right here on plantations. And then they marched for us to get where we are today. Let's trace Black America. Trace that. Let's trace that. And I land my player there. And Wolfie, don't take no more chill pills. I miss the Wolfie. She's too chill for me. I don't like it. Get them.
Oh no, I'm losing my other page, girl. I'm distraught.
She gotta be calm right now. She know what she doing, baby. Let her stay calm.
I'm losing my other
I like
page.
the calm and I like the oldness. I like them both. I think there just needs to be
balance. I didn't realize there was okay. Well, make a new one.
Sometimes you got to slow cook. You can't just drop nuclear bombs on everybody. You got to slow cook them sometimes.
The thing about it is, I slow cook one of us.
She got a shows up Tommy gun in there. Okay.
She got the code to the nuclear missile, and she's ready to push that button. Like,
it's true.
Get this right out.
But to some degree, I appreciate that, because we need that. Because people are coming in thinking that we care about African lineage, and we don't no more. We are caring about our Black American lineage, and I want us to stay concentrating on that. We are FBA, and if you caring about if your parents' ancestors' name was Ubuntu, then you in the wrong place, because this is FBA. We are tracking and claiming and thinking of ways and mechanizing to grab our piece of the pie that we baked the whole damn pie. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm not interested in Africa any longer. And I'm not down with OPP anymore. I am so ridiculously annoyed at how and that's what I feel. Let's get off it. I want them to know the moment they enter this room, if that's what you're worrying about, you feel this sense of pride, because you bought some kente cloth and you made a shirt. Okay, no problem. But that's not what this room is. This room is FBA. Okay?
The vision is focusing on the Black consciousness and the uplifting of our people. That's what the vision is, if you want to know, in a nutshell. We're focusing
our own.
We should say, are you down with OPP? No.
That is it. Because nobody else is going to do it for us, and we don't expect nobody else to do it for us.
No.
We're going to worry about ourselves, and you're going to hold your own nuts over there. We're going to hold our nuts. You're going to hold yours. That's how it's going.
Love and Life just said we need to start holding FBA meetings in each major city. That is the truth, because that's how other groups did that. Because we're everywhere. We're the majority, and we need to grab it. And then we got these young ones coming up. They don't have any etiquette, and they're down for a new cause. They're down to be like, oh, that's what I am? Okay. So we got to spread it out and make it known. Listen, we're no longer tracing back to Africa, okay? We tracing Black America, what our folks did, while everybody else gets to run over here and enjoy the fruits of our people's labor. So I want it clear. I don't want to hear nobody coming up in here where my folks came from Moonshine. Okay, go see them. Okay, because my folks come from DMV. All right. So that's what I want, the lineage. I want to find out what we used to own and that they stole from us. That's what I want to know right here in America, right here.
Absolutely.
Right here.
Can I chime in on that? Because you're cooking right now. What I've noticed is that, some of the Pan-African, and honestly, here on TikTok, it's not real Pan-Africanism. A lot of these people are just a part of an online CULT. It's just an online CULT. They just repeat and regurgitate little tidbits of information. They give half truths, and they just if you disagree with them, then it's like they'll put you out of the group, out of the exile you from the CULT. You're cooking. I just want to point out that we should not be ashamed of being proud of being who we are, being a foundational Black American. Some
That's
people
right.
like to say original American. We should not be ashamed of that. Don't let anybody say that you are ashamed of being African. That's not what it is.
At all.
Just what you're asking me to do is to jump over all of these different generations of people that have worked to build this country here on this continent, to go back and connect with people who most likely were a party to selling my people. So my ancestors would not like that. They would say, you know what? Those people are the ones that put me on that boat. So why are you going and breaking bread with those people in that particular land? Even if your DNA shows that you're, related to someone or related to a particular location, guess what? Those people exiled our ancestors. So why would we go and let them come and try to welcome us up, talking about some, oh, brother, I miss you. No, you don't miss me. Look at what you did to my great grandparents. Now the thing is, it's almost like the story in the Bible where Joseph was sold into bondage, and then his brothers had to come and they were looking for food. They were starving. They were in a famine, and come to find out, Joseph had risen to the courtship of the king, and he was actually wealthy and well-to-do, and they were taken aback by how far he'd come, and they had sold him into slavery. So it's a very similar thing. They sold our ancestors. Now they see us at the top of the mountain, and they're like, whoa, hold on, wait a minute. Hey, you remember we brothers, remember? And Joseph, he was very forgiving. He was very graceful. We don't have to be Joseph. We don't have to be Joseph.
Because I'm not Jesus.
I'm not gonna be Joseph. I don't hate anybody. There's no hate. TikTok is a safe space. There's no hate towards anybody. But one thing is, I'm not going to be fooled, and I'm not going to be pressured and told that I have to claim a culture that I'm not a party to, a culture that I've been exiled from because they did sell our people. And that's another thing they're doing on TikTok. They're saying they didn't sell our people, and they did. There's all kinds of records for it, for that prove it. And matter of fact, the Woman King is about the 𝗤𝗄𝗵𝘁𝘂𝘁𝗄𝗏 Kingdom. They were big exporters of African enslaved people. As a matter of fact, they were very brutal with it as well. That's another lie that has been told throughout the years, that the Africans didn't know that it was going to be brutal. They didn't know. The 𝗤𝗄𝗵𝘁𝘂𝘁 Kingdom was very brutal. They had a tree called the Tree of Forgetfulness, because they would sacrifice the people that they captured. They would sacrifice them in religious ceremonies. They would torture those people. I don't know if that's but torture those people, and they will walk them around the Tree of Forgetfulness, so that their souls would not haunt them for the things that they had experienced at their hands. That's the 𝗤𝗄𝗵𝘁𝘂𝘁𝗁 Kingdom. That's easy to Google. You can look it up. It's a historical fact. There are mass GRAVESs, mass, where they had unalive so many people. There are mass GRAVESs in the country of Benin, where the 𝗤𝗄𝗵𝘁𝘂𝘁𝘁 Kingdom was located.
Y'all know that the 𝗤𝗄𝗵𝘁𝘂𝘁𝘁 Kingdom also sold their own people too?
Absolutely. So they'll tell you that, no, we didn't do that, brother. Where are you getting that from?
And guess where those,
not sell you, brother.
Guess where those 𝗤𝗄𝗵𝘁𝘂𝘁𝘁 people that they sold from their own people ended up in? South America.
And most of them did. Yep, absolutely. Only 300,000 enslaved Africans made it to where we are.
So let me say it like this.
Yeah, we can get deeper into why they only had to bring 300,000, but they had to bring millions to other places. We can get deeper into that, but I don't want to change the subject for what this platform is about. This platform is about building up and connecting with the foundational Black Americans who are
right.
down with the struggle. So yeah, I just want to point that out, Sister You Cooking. You're absolutely right. We do not have to jump over all of our 4, 5, 6 generations of family members that built this country just to try to reconnect to a country that exiled us.
Anyway, exactly.
Duvian, I don't mean to step in here right now, but Alfonso have been waiting a real long time patiently.
Okay.
You got to get the Alfonso. Go ahead, Alfonso.
I was raised up in the Carolinas, North and South Carolina, 58.
You got to get closer to the mic. You sound muffled. You got to make sure.
Well, I was raised up in the Carolinas, South and North Carolina. Worked in tobacco.
Get closer to the phone, brother.
Okay, can you hear me now?
A little better. Go ahead.
A little bit more.
As close as I can get.
Yeah.
Okay, that's better. Yeah.
I was raised up in the Carolinas, South and North Carolina, but I wasn't born here. My parents were from here, both states. Worked in the fields of tobacco and stuff. I heard you say TikTok's good. I didn't know about it. I've been here in TikTok for nine weeks. The military was anti-TikTok because of the background, but I seen stuff in it that was good. Well, I'm getting back to what you're saying about the kids. You got to utilize, if you want the kids to excel, utilize their talent, make them do good in school. You got programs. I went into the Air Force. I didn't know a lot of stuff I didn't know about. Some people are anti-military, but if that can get you to the next level, do it. Get your grades up, get into the academies. You can go to school free, like Air Force Academy, Navy Academy, the different academies. Some people say that don't do it, but utilize what you can and utilize your resources here. They want people to excel. Fundamental FBAs, as you say, anybody to excel. But you want more and more FBAs in positions of authority. They got to get the roots right. They got to get the basics out, math, science, all that stuff. And utilize the resources in this nation and push up people, because everybody ain't gonna be able to play football, be a rapper, whatever. So utilize other talents. That's all I got to say.
Okay. All right. Listen up, you guys. I'm gonna we got some suspected. I'm gonna be nice. Suspected tethers in the comment. It's gonna be a hard run for office, brother. I'm gonna let you know right now. It's gonna be you with that flag and your last name and whatever name you choose. It's gonna be a hard run for office because we not voting anybody cosplaying as black anymore. So you can think you got to run at whatever you're trying to run for, and I'm gonna tell you, we gonna shut it down. And if you don't think we got the power, we can show you better than we can tell you. We did it this election. We'll do it midterms too, brother.
And so that's period.
If you got a funny looking name,
are you bigger than you bigger than that Democrat B up there that ran for president?
And especially if you running under the Democratic,
and she got shut down by us.
Especially if you run under the Democratic,
she got shut down by FBA.
You are not gonna get in office, brother. And I'm just sorry to tell you, we not falling for that trick anymore. That okie doke. We look at y'all like sleeper cells. If we're gonna be honest, you tethers are nothing but sleeper cells. You're here to undermine the black community, and we're not working with you. I'm running on the black. I don't know, brother. I don't know. We gotta do. If you're not coming,
that the first time, and I know
don't sign. I'm gonna tell you like this: if the grassroots don't sign off on you, don't expect our vote.
Period.
Grassroots don't sign. You better go through the only way you're gonna get a vote like that, you better go through the grassroots. And if we don't acknowledge you,
you better go talk to the new black media first before you come here.
Everything they come in and win.
Tethers. You better go talk to your tethers. I see some tethers in here. They suspected tethers. I'm gonna be nice. Suspected tethers. Grassroots gonna come to me. Okay, nobody's coming to you, brother. Trust me. You better go to the grassroots. You better go.
He talking about his grass. See, you know who he talking about? He talking about the cosplayers that come here and reap the benefits of the civil rights movements of our folks.
Matter of fact, come on up on the panel right now, brother.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me bring him up. Victor, you come up here, brother. I'm gonna send you an invite. I'm accomplice. Don't get mad, but I gotta drop you. I gotta make room. Bring your butt up here. Bring your butt up here. Sorry, I know y'all been waiting in the background. I'm gonna get to y'all.
Oh yes.
I gotta bring this brother up here.
Yes,
I gotta
bring
bring
it.
up this brother. Come on up here and state your case.
Yo.
Okay, yeah, show the hairline, brother. Show us the hairline. We gotta see. Yes, indeed. That's a tether.
Okay.
Okay.
Why you think grassroots coming to you?
Because I'm 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶, I'm him.
You're him. That's not
Because you what?
I'm him.
I'm him. It's not gonna get you before, brother. So what's your case?
He's not even in America.
What's your policy? What are you
He's
running
not
on?
even in America. He is
I
not
am.
even in America.
I'm in the Bronx. I'm in a shelter.
In a shelter?
And the grassroots is coming to you.
Yeah,
You're in a shelter
I'm
in the
talking to
Bronx.
the grassroots right now, right? Y'all claim to be the grassroots, right?
What, brother? We're not. I'm gonna just tell you right. We're not voting.
Brother.
We don't trust you. We don't know you.
Nah, I mean, y'all not the only ones. Y'all not the only people in the country.
Yeah, you better go get it from them because you're not gonna get it from us.
Brother, I'm gonna say it like this. No, I'm not gonna say that you're not amongst the grassroots. I will wholeheartedly say yes, you are amongst the grassroots. That's not the grassroots new black media that you need to be reaching in order to get your particular platform spoken to and out there. And if you're not reaching that, you cannot reach the masses. And there's no way the masses are going to come to you in the current state that you're in.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me just explain to you like this, Victor. Let me just explain to you like this, Victor. It's over for all you immigrants coming over here running for office in our country. That's done.
This is my country too. I'm an American
It's not your
citizen.
country, brother. It's not your country.
What's your point? What's your point?
I'm an American citizen. You can't strip me of my status.
We don't trust you, brother.
Don't tell them that. Why you up here trying to tell us? We don't care. Go tell them that. We don't care.
You need to go talk to your people and tell them to back you up because you're not getting any backing from
So make
Foundation.
sure you wear deodorant when you go.
Just keep it a buck. We're not supporting you. We're not rocking with you. We already know you got some butter biscuits to be here. We know you had to do something strange for a little bit of
I
change.
ain't have to do nothing strange. You don't know where I'm from. You don't know me.
We don't need to know you.
We see your flag. What you
We don't need to know. Your flag in our country is offensive to us.
I came in
our
legally.
country.
I came in legally.
Go back. Go back. You need to go resurrect Kwame and get your gun.
I ain't sneak into this country. You hear me? I ain't sneak into this country. I came in legally.
I don't believe
Okay.
So you can't take my status.
I don't believe that.
Nobody's trying to take your status. What we're simply saying is that we're not going to support you.
You're not going to fill our status quo is what we're saying. That's what we're saying.
Take my freedom.
Nobody from New York is voting for you, brother.
You don't know that.
Nobody.
You don't know that.
You won't be a wrong
We know.
Okay.
Speak for yourself.
And if the grassroots got something with what's your name? What's your whole name, brother?
Listen, if the man finds support, he finds support.
Listen.
Look, cousin, the black says no. Now go to the Puerto Rican.
Listen, my name is Victor. My name is 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘁𝗵𝘁. Remember that name.
Why?
Because I'm going to be the next mayor of New York City. You're going to see it with your own 2 eyes.
And that will be relevant to me in Michigan because...
You're going to see it.
Show your whole face, brother. We already see
see
your
it.
hairline. Show your whole face. Okay.
I'm going to ask this one more time. Why would you, being the mayor of New York, be relevant to me in Michigan?
It's relevant because I'm making history.
In what way?
He's not even in America, y'all. He's
not in America.
He's a troll. He's a broke troll. Look at his camera.
Yeah, he's slow. Yeah.
I'm in America. I'm in the Bronx.
Look at the Wi-Fi. That's not American.
I'm listening to the accent. He say in the homeless shelter, they ain't gonna have good Wi-Fi. Okay, great. I'm giving all of that.
Yeah, and I've been.
So tell me why you being the mayor of New York would be relevant to me in Michigan.
I've been paying my taxes since 2006.
No, man, come on, man. Who on here in this panel ain't been paying their taxes?
Where's your charisma at? Where's your career? You
Look,
should come up here suited and booted with your tie
Lakendria, I
on.
don't believe
Man,
you're Black
Google me.
American,
Exactly.
Google
but
me.
You should
I'm
have
making
been.
listen,
You
I'm
should have.
He's
making
no
more
respect your
noise than y'all
politician.
right
leadership.
now. Google
It's
me
not
right
gonna
now.
get our vote,
I'm
brother. It's
making
not.
more
You
noise than y'all
wasting our
right now. Y'all
time.
sitting on here
Yeah, he
talking about
Drop
trolling.
that
nothing.
fool. Drop
I'm
that
making
fool.
more noise than y'all right now. Google me.
He
Trolling,
OPP.
And for
bruh.
what purpose
That was
will
Enough.
we be
OPP.
Googling you?
He's trolling. He's
Enough of
trolling.
that. That was enough of that.
I'm
He
sorry,
didn't even
y'all.
show up with
I
his
didn't
That
mean
agenda.
was
to.
enough of that. Jesus Christ.
He didn't even start talking about an agenda. So
That was
I'm
enough
he's
of
a
sorry,
that.
fool.
family, if I was out of pocket.
He's in a shelter, y'all. He's in a shelter in the Bronx talking about he's gonna be mayor of the will you shut it
He's
up?
slow. He's slow.
Yeah,
Will you shut
yeah,
it
he
up?
a little slow.
By the
He
way,
was in
Mungo,
a shelter in the Bronx. He
we
was
see you
being
in here, brother. We see you in here, Goat. We see you in here.
I'm here. I'm just listening.
Look,
Yeah.
Lakendria,
Hey, go.
look, this is what they do. They try to use Black American names. They come up here, they cosplay. These
That's right.
people are bored with themselves. They have nothing to do. They don't have no
True.
hustle. While
Put the
we're
baby
making
oil
money,
down,
they just
Victor. Put the
doing
baby
nothing
oil
but
down,
trolling.
brother. Put the baby oil down. I know.
Please. Please.
And
We
I'm still
know.
working diligent.
We
I
know
still got some
Diddy.
stuff going
We
on.
know Diddy gave him the phone call and said, "Take that, take that, take that." We know
Hey,
that. We know where your support's coming from.
yeah,
It's
hey
coming
fam,
from.
just to piggyback on Dion, hey, you're 100% true. Just like, and I'm gonna say this, and I don't like putting my age out there, 'cause my wife get mad when I say my age. I'm 60 years old. My mom was classified as a Negro. I'm classified on my birth certificate as colored. Colored. So we
Yeah.
went through processes as being in America. We went from Hebrews when we first got here. They changed our name about 15 to 16 times. So that's what a lot of people have to understand. And I applaud you, this young generation and the generation younger than you guys. Y'all hitting it. Y'all got it. It's like it took a while for this to catch on from my generation. They pretty much silenced us for a long time until, hey, y'all rising up. Y'all get it.
I
Keep
don't think they
rising to
silenced us
the
so much,
top.
brothers, as we
You get
didn't
all
want to
you
stick
got?
our heads up and get it pew-pewed.
Yeah,
But
that too. That's why I don't say I'm silent because,
this has allowed a certain anonymity, but also a collectiveness at the same time.
yes. But once
Correct.
you get a certain age as a person of color like us, we start to they put that fear in us once they do something to our leaders. And we just like, man, I don't want to go down like that. I know I'm supposed to be doing something else. So it kind of silence. That's what I mean by silence us. And we kind of push back and just lean back and just say, okay, well, let it happen, let it happen. But I like the way these younger generation
We're
grooving.
here to stop that. No more
Yep,
cosplay. No more.
that's it. That's it.
We're not going for the okie
We're
doke
here to
no
stop
more.
that because they
Yep.
think they're pacifying us with people whose faces they think look like us, but we already recognize you're not us.
And they're
You're
not like
not
that's the
us,
same. They just like
and
that
we're
old
all
Kendrick
we're
Lamar.
all
They're not
set.
like us. They're not
All right
like
about
us.
that.
No, because they get into office and what they do is they make funding available for where they come from
Do you guys
to the
know
Right.
ones
how
that's here.
iconic that song "They Not Like Us" is? Do you guys understand how relevant and how timeless that song is going to be played for 100 years?
Yep.
They not like us. That's iconic.
Yep.
That's you can tell when a brother is anointed by the Most High and got real gifts and real talents and real ability. When you put out something that's amazing and phenomenal and timeless like that at the right time. That's another thing. At the right time. We
Yes.
needed that song now. If he would have did it 20 years ago, we wouldn't have understood it.
Well, yep.
But because he did it in this time, right now, it's gonna hit for generations to come.
And it should hit your heart the right way.
Good.
You'll understand it.
He
Exactly
put
what he's
his
saying.
foot, he put his big toe in it, he put his soul in that song and decimated his enemy. Where is Drake? We still don't know what this brother's doing. He's doing something, but it's not as loud as he was before. He killed all of it in one song.
You
Yep.
jealous, Zazu? You jealous of my long and luxurious hair? You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
It's crazy. So just shout out to that brother. Old heads with no fight.
Yes.
Yeah. Guess what? Our youngsters, they on to you too, brother. They not voting for you. Don't think they voting.
Mm-hmm.
It's a wrap. Let me go to Mango. Go ahead. If you got some more to say, I don't want to cut you off, brother. And then I want to go to Therapy Birds, and then back to Greg Taylor.
No, you good.
Okay, Therapy Birds. Go ahead. Oh, did I skip Duvion? No, you went already, Duvion. Okay. Therapy Bird. Go ahead. Hello. Therapy Birds going once. Okay, Greg Taylor.
Yeah, I'm back. I've been understanding everything. That guy's flag on his tab. He was either from Nigeria, Senegal, or Ghana.
He's from Ghana.
I was looking at that flag.
Yeah, he was dead. He was lost to FBA right there.
Listen, be careful, y'all. They're gonna start watch them start taking their flags off. They're not gonna be proud of their flag no more. Cause we gonna shame them so much they're gonna take their flag, or they're not gonna want to wear their flag no more.
But see, I feel like they're giving a bad name to Ghanaians. Because I love me some Ghanaian food, but here's the deal: nothing again. Stop worrying about FBA. You not FBA. Step aside. Enjoy the fruits of our people's labor. Step off. We don't need
Realize
your
you're decades behind us. You're not at the same place we at. You're decades behind us.
Flags down. Listen,
you realize? Okay, I'm back.
How powerful we are, family. They are taking. We got a lot of them already taking their flags down. We're making them. When you ask them where they're from, they get ashamed of their homeland. They're ashamed. Where you from? Where your family from? Why does that matter? Tether. Just go ahead and chop it up. When they say things like that, why does that matter? Tether. What is? We're all black. Tether.
But if you realize that
start stuttering. Yeah, they start stuttering too. Yeah.
But we know. Okay, I'm going to come back on. Hey, but what I'm saying is I'm gonna salute to the black women. We have a black woman that has discovered how to cure cancer, and what they did to her, which was astonishing. In Stanford University, they didn't want to fund her. So basically, I just could not understand that she's got a cure for cancer, but then still I think that she's getting $1 million from the VA for her research. But all this other stuff, all this software, all these different software, WhatsApp and all this stuff from Microsoft, a black woman did this. She sits on the board of directors of Google.
Wolfie know. Wolfie give them the facts. What phone are they using?
They using our technology.
Our technology.
Get ready for a wee bit of a knowledge assault.
Nigerian nightmare down there, Africa, Nigerian nightmare. Did you hear that? You're using our technology. And guess what? We don't fear nothing you got going on, brother. Nothing you got going on.
And make it so bad.
We are so phenomenal that you guys are over here. That's how phenomenal we are. Until, you know what? We'll start fearing you when all of Africa get on code. And that'll be like, I don't know, many generations from now. Y'all
anyway, and
starting your own little African section. We can blow that out the water anytime we want to. Don't push our buttons, because we might have to show you we can do it. Okay? But the days of you guys getting up in the office, getting up in the politics, it's done, brother. It's a wrap. Just understand and know that.
They're our nightmare. Yeah. Our ancestors' nightmare. You sold us. You sold us. What you talking about?
It's a wrap, brother. We're not rocking with that. We're not rocking with what you're talking about, with what you're doing. It's a wrap, brother. So when you see them funny looking names, them funny looking little posters up with vote for such and such and vote for who, guess what, brother? We're just gonna be like, no way.
No. Look at
Especially if you're running under the Democratic Party. Oh, it's a wrap. Anything Democratic Party, it's a wrap. It's a wash. Wait till the midterms.
Nobody cares what Obama was. He served his terms. He won't be returning.
Obama was a tether.
You in the wrong place, Ernesto.
And he's a cosplayer, and we don't rock with him. No,
what the hell, Obama? You what?
He reaching all the. We got a whole new person in. He reaching way back. It's a wrap.
Obama made himself irrelevant when he went before the UN and said black people didn't deserve reparations in America.
When we are pro for ourselves, it's a problem. If we're not including them, they want to stand up with their flagpole. What inspires you to do that? Go on over there to the White House and do it. Why are you over here worrying about what we're doing?
I'm gonna bring the tether back up here. Let me bring him back up here. What you gonna say now?
I said she's talking about I sold her. That shit's so funny as hell.
You're not Nigerian. I wasn't even talking to you. You're a non-factor. You're a non-factor. You got the articulation of a 3-year-old.
Your ancestor was a house Negro. My ancestors was in the field.
You can't even speak right, bro. You got
Who said my ancestors was house niggas?
I'm in the field right now. That's how I know
you
my
sound
ancestors
stupid.
was field niggas.
You sound stupid. What you think? You think they was doing the house niggas?
Oh man, because you know I was about to get him, bro. I was about he brought that word into the equation. You know I
tried to give him a chance to say something witty, at least something witty.
Bring this Zazu up. Bring this one up, Zazu. Come on.
Yeah, bring Zazu up. Zazu. Yeah, he had a comment. Don't nobody care. I can't wait. Yeah, bring Zazu up. Don't nobody care about FBA. Yeah, bring him up.
Muted somebody by accident, so just go out the room and come back in. I didn't mean to mute you if I muted you. It was an accident. Where is Zazu at? Where is Zazu?
Right there. Zazu.
Where is Zazu at? Request up, Zazu. Request up.
Come on, you got plenty of words down under. You can type good.
Yeah. You know he said here.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Hey, welcome.
Aloha.
Zazu, what you got to say, brother?
You were saying?
I'm confused where you guys are adults. I'm confused where your arguments are coming from.
Arguments?
Yeah.
What's confusing to you?
Like, what does FBA stand on?
How many times have you heard that definition or it's foundational Black Americans?
You play dumb, brother.
Okay, what do you guys stand on? What are you guys about? Like, what's the purpose of foundational Black Americans?
What's the purpose?
For purposes, no. It's so that when we sue for reparations, immigrants and or tethers and or non-FBA members will not receive a dime.
So fundamentally, FBA is suing the same government that took it from them, right?
No, that enslaved them and never paid for what they did. Say that again, sir.
You guys are doing that under the same government?
What other government would we be suing it under? Is the government still around that was in action or around then?
So if you guys didn't get your 40 acres of mules, what makes you
Which is why it's a continuing effort, sir, rather than an abandoned effort.
What makes you think that same
How dare you bring up 40 acres of your mule when your country is in a shithole?
Yeah.
You gotta
follow. Helping. You don't see that as a
How dare you when you escape? You don't even house your own.
Wait. Let him hang himself, baby. Let him hang. I know it's Whoopi. I know you can't wait to fire, but let him hang himself.
And you're helping, and you do not see that as a problem.
You don't know your grandparents because you ran. You don't know your.
How old are you, Zazu?
Your parents pack their bags and say,
I'm old enough to talk to grown
ups. That is not an answer, young man. How old are you, sir?
I'll say I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, you. I'm terribly sorry. You are not qualified to be on this panel, even asking questions of this panel.
Let me say something.
Yes, I can.
Let me say something real quick, you guys. And 𝗣𝗲, I don't want you to take this the wrong way, okay? You are the hope of your country and your continent. The largest youth group on the planet Earth coming out of Africa. The biggest problem that you guys run into if you don't do research, your education is low, and you don't do research. That's the problem.
Education is low.
Yeah, on the continent of Africa, yes, it is, brother.
I'm from Haiti. I'm not.
Oh, you're from Haiti.
Yeah.
You're from Haiti. Okay.
Let me say it like this, Zazu. Would you think that you, as an immigrant, are on the same level as a foundational Black American?
Hold on. Trust me, I'm not an immigrant. America is more of an immigrant on this land than I am.
Oh Lord.
I'll start with that right there.
Oh Lord.
You're 20 years old. How long have you been in the country, sir?
20 years.
So you were born here?
So you were born here.
I was
Not
born
in America.
You're anchored.
He
said he was not born here.
You could say I was born in Americas, yeah.
No. Were you born in the United States of America, sir?
You can say that, by the way. You guys stuck out.
No, I'm asking you to answer a very specific question that somehow you seem to be avoiding.
No, I wasn't born in America.
Okay.
What difference? Hold on. What does that? How does that do anything with with the information I get? Being born in
America. For example, 30 years before you were born, I was still alive.
In 30 years,
all of that knowledge, information that you are discarding as irrelevant was my life.
Okay, 30 years, my people were still coming here. Like before that.
You're right. And 30 years before that, my people made it possible for them to come here.
Including mine.
Exactly.
Like, what are you trying to say? That's my point.
I'm saying that your people would not have been allowed to come into America were it not for what my people did.
Including mine. Like, do you know?
No, not including yours. Your people were not here.
And I didn't do my research.
1804 was in Haiti, bro.
I'm terribly sorry. Let me break it down for you in the simplest terms.
You guys are
in
older than
1860, the United States of America said no more slaves into the country. That meant no more Black people were going to be immigrated into the country. They did not allow Black people to immigrate back into this country until the 1965 Civil Rights Act. Your people were not here.
If you do a little bit more research, you would realize I've always been. Just do a little bit more research.
What's a little bit more before 1860, sir?
It's not about 1700 to 1600. You know.
Hold on, 𝗣𝗲.
Airwalks, you know,
𝗣𝗲, I get it, brother. You're claiming like you're indigenous.
They want to be us. They want to be us. They want to be enslaved so bad.
Right.
No, I'm not. That's the thing. I'm not enslaved. I have a whole.
You want to have your ancestors be because your people escaped over here.
Hold on.
I see how all y'all came up on here.
Hold on. I'm not.
Because your people escaped over here. You want to be connected to Black Americans so bad that you put yourself in a. You obsessed.
No. I didn't say that. I said
You
I'm a Haitian.
obsessed. You have to deal with that.
Hold on.
You obsessed. Go eat your food. Go around your people and go be great. You're so obsessed. It's like, y'all no different from white people. When Black people come together, y'all always find a way to say what they doing. How can I be more like them? You cannot even be your own identical self. You look like a Black American. You talk like a Black American. You look like an American, which is Black American.
How old are you, lady?
It doesn't matter. You're on an older panel, son.
Well, can I talk?
Go ahead, 𝗣𝗲. Go ahead. Go ahead and get it out.
Go ahead, 𝗣𝗲.
Okay, I don't want to be a Black American. I'm Haitian. I'm a Black Haitian. I have a whole empire.
You're not a Black Haitian. There's no such thing as a Black Haitian. You're just Haitian, brother. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm a Haitian, which has an empire. You feel me?
Okay. Your empire is crumbling. Are you going to do something about it? It's crumbling right now. Your empire is crumbling. Are you going to do something about it?
It's not crumbling if your country runs.
It is crumbling.
No, it is crumbling, brother.
Why T are going over there trying to build hotels and resorts in your country?
Think about this. Hold on. I want y'all to think about this. Hold on, Dadu. I want you to think about this. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm the host talking. Hold on, Dadu. I'm gonna let you speak. I want you to think about this. Why in the world would I travel to the country that is decimating my country? Think about it. Why in the hell would I travel and live in the country that decimated my country?
I always thought about that. Then I realized my ancestors work in mysterious ways, and it will come to reveal itself over time.
Speak up, brother. Speak up. Speak up with your chest, like a man.
Oh, I said, like over time, I thought about that question. Like, why would my people come to a country that's messing up their country, right? Then I thought about it, and I realized like my ancestors work in mysterious ways. Like they work in ways I do not understand. Like I said, I just came here.
Let me explain it for you. It's called fleeing. It's called get the hell up out of here. If you can't beat them, join them.
No,
if you can't beat them, join them and become just like the colonizer.
No, you are playing part of.
But you know the people that leave don't have hope in their country, right?
Hold on.
Once you leave your country, you
there's
already
people. Hold on, there's people just like
that you're gonna do better by me. That I can see myself being successful in this country.
You go and listen.
So
He said it's your country now. Listen. So you go from the losing side and you come over to the winning side, right?
Walking down.
Dadu?
Okay, there's people just like you in my country.
You go from the losing side and you come over to
just like you in
Like
my
he knows
country.
the history of his country.
There's people just like you who think just like that in my country, who thinks America is the winning side. So they will allow their country to be oppressed just because of that.
Right.
Zazu, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. When you hear us delineate, when you hear foundational Black Americans delineate, do you feel somehow slighted?
Yes, I do. Because I'm not close to my people. I'm a foreigner to them.
I see it as weird because you guys are going through the same thing in the country that other people outside the country are going through.
Baby, we're not going through what Haiti is going through. You're not going through what Haiti is going through. You're in America being safe. You waking up to
We're in the country that we built from the ground up.
You waking up to a Haiti flag. You're not in Haiti.
Instead of fleeing, we stayed and put it down and made sure they didn't put us in shantytown.
So your people not being currently harmed, like I'm in America. I'm watching. I'm paying attention.
Of course, we're being currently harmed. That's not the question of what's going on here.
Listen, we've been fighting the same. Listen, we've been hold on, y'all. We've been fighting the same fight.
The same thing that's happening in Haiti is happening.
They volunteered to come look like us too much. They volunteered to come over to America knowing that they didn't even know what was going on. Because a lot of their countries was going through their own civil wars. They were going through their own little stuff.
The only reason why you're able to come over here, you better thank your daddy, which is
the people that ran away.
Your white daddy needs immigrants to work.
Your white daddy. You're Haitian.
Black American.
Your Portuguese daddy. Your French daddy. That's why they allow y'all for porcelain. Say porcelain.
Give us something. And they brought us y'all. And now we're like, why we said we wanted them over here, but now that we know that they're fleers and they have a mentality of fleeing, we don't want it. We only want the rider. So if you're a Haitian rider, you're welcome over here. But if you're a Haitian fleer, if you're not willing to stand in the fight and fight against this system of oppression, we don't even want you here, brother, to be honest.
And you seem to have joined the system of oppression.
How am I joining it if I'm confused by you?
Because you are in here fighting us about delineating.
No, from who though? Who are you delineating? Like who are you doing that?
Everybody and any group that is not and cannot trace their lineage back through chattel slavery, through Jim Crow, through all of the atrocities that occurred on this soil. Can your family do that?
And you telling me Africans can't do it?
I said on this soil.
Yes, that's what you're telling me.
Can your family do that?
Yes.
How?
They can't, brother. Listen, brother. I know you're a young brother.
So if I show you proof
I
that
don't
I've
want to
been
get it
here
with you.
since the 1700s, will you be quiet? Will
You
you
don't
guys
have
The
to.
shut this?
1700s.
You
Yes,
don't have
will
to
you
prove
guys shut
that.
this whole shit?
Let me
Like
say this to you, brother.
From
You don't have any proof
California
of
to
that.
New York. If I show you proof that
You don't
I've
have
been
any
here
proof
for,
of that.
oh, you guys do your research. Oh my god.
Show us the proof.
Oh, all right.
We'll wait. We'll wait. Show us the proof. You got it, right?
I'll give.
You're gonna get it. Let him get it.
No, I got no problem with him getting. You notice when he said he had proof, I shut up. I got
No, you don't
proof.
have to go that far.
FBA is not against
The founder of
black
Chicago.
immigrants
He even
because
has
that
a
black
history.
immigrants
Okay,
we're
the
not against the
founder.
melanated
Okay,
people.
hold on.
We're
The founder of
delineating
Chicago.
and
Hold on.
separating ourselves. Hold on,
Hold
Zazu. We're
on.
separating
Hold on.
ourselves
Hold
from
on.
all this BS.
Hold on. The founder of Chicago. Boom.
He
I
was
don't
not
even
a
have
founder.
to.
He was
Oh
not a
my
founder.
god.
He was an
They have a whole
architect.
statue of him. Please.
No, he was the
You're talking about
architect.
Baptiste. Yeah.
He was the
And,
architect.
okay, so that's proof I was here. Yes or no?
No, you weren't here. No, that's not
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
You got it.
No.
You got it.
Or you
I
have
got it.
direct lineage to Baptiste? Is that what you're saying?
I got it. I got it.
What?
Y'all got it. You're right.
I know we got it.
Go about
I know we got
it.
it.
Listen, let me say it like this, brother, because I'm really. Here's the thing. I actually will say I misspoke when I said it in that way. We're not delineating from immigrants and others. What we are delineating from is the tether class
Do you guys
of
consider
those
Europeans
immigrant
immigrants?
groups. Did you hear me?
Do you consider Europeans immigrants?
Yes.
So why are they running your country?
Because they are the majority in numbers. Next.
Oh my!
Who's running your country? A puppet?
America.
Oh, it's better than an immigrant.
You are an immigrant.
Really?
Huh?
You ran to a place run by immigrants complaining that an immigrant is running the country?
What?
No,
Why are you over here then, brother? Why
It's
are
a
you
child,
fight?
bro.
Go help
Why?
somebody.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I don't want to. I don't want to fight with children. I really don't want to fight with children.
Okay, hold on,
I really don't want to do that. I don't want, brother. I'm gonna say do your research, get your
I'm
game
not
up.
complaining.
Adopt this black consciousness is the only thing that's gonna save you. If you don't adopt this black consciousness, if you keep the fleeing mindset, if you keep listening to the 𝗖𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie of the world, if you keep listening to them, brother, you're
You
not.
guys, okay,
It's not
but the
gonna
thing
happen.
is, you guys are not adopting a black.
No, we have a black consciousness, brother. You
No.
need to adopt.
How can you at 20 tell us what a black consciousness is?
Yeah.
Because I'm
You
black.
can't fight for Haiti living in
Because you think your 20 years
I hope your
supersedes
status is up to
ours?
Hold on, I hope your status is up to date because you cannot. And I hope you're not a DACA kid because you know y'all good for that.
Because
But
I'm
you
black.
cannot fight
And
for
we have
Haiti
And
over here living in America.
do you
Paying
not grasp the
taxes in
concept
America.
that you are speaking to older black people on this panel?
Yeah, and it blows my mind that you guys
It
think
blows
like
my
this.
mind how
Yeah.
uneducated you are. Because just like in
Like, you guys
1950,
still think like
USA
this. And
invaded
it's
Haiti,
sad.
y'all is invading Haiti now. You over here think
I'm
you
telling
something
you, and
better.
it's sad that you
It's
guys
only
still think like that.
11.5 million Haitians. It's way more black Americans with college degrees than there is Haitians living in the world. So you come over here trying to be superior and you're not even educated.
No
What
one's
elective
superior,
have
man.
you
I'm
studied? What
questioning
is
why
your
you
major?
guys
What
are
is your skill
superior
set?
to America.
You came over here with begging hand and running feet, but what have you contributed?
Are you LGBTQ, brother?
Oh,
No, I'm not
that's what you
American.
contribute
That's the
going down?
thing.
Are you
I can get with
LGBTQ,
that.
I'm
brother?
not American. I can never be LGBTQ. That's an American
Baby, a lot of
thing.
Haitians that's LGBTQ. Don't
Because
play with it.
they're Haitian
They was first
American.
getting back bucks.
Because they're
They was
Haitian
getting back bucks.
American.
They was
American.
giving it up goodly.
Do you like
Please,
American.
pussy?
master, don't
Do you
hurt
like
me.
pussy?
American.
Let me keep it real. Do you like
You
pussy?
realize it's your people going to other countries trying to bring out LGBTQ, right?
That's not actually, I would say yes. That is the American government's agenda.
That's not our.
That is not our agenda. That is the American government's agenda.
You're a
Under the Trump
foundation.
administration,
You said-
hopefully
what
that
is
used
FBA?
to be, but not
You're
now.
part of that. If you call yourself an American, you're part of that.
No, America and
Are you in?
American.
No, absolutely.
America,
Dear child.
First thing he said was, "I'm American. I was
is the
born
people.
over here." Did he say
It's a
that?
difference.
I said I was
Right, he
born in
really did.
America.
He went all the way around.
Just
Yes,
like
you could say that. Yes, you could say
just
that.
like you got puppet leaders in your country and you don't rock with them and they're different from the people. You know
Oh,
that.
barbecue. Well, I mean, this
You know
barbecue.
that, brother. You know that, brother. Just
They're
keep
working for your people. That's my point. Like, it's just like you.
Your people too.
They're
When you
just
pledged
like
allegiance to the flag,
you.
you said you came over here the right
They're
way.
no different
So your
from
people
you.
actually studied and passed the test and pledged their allegiance and said Haiti was bullshit and America was
Like
great.
I said, they're just like
That's why
you.
majority of America, I mean, a majority of the Haitians voted for Trump, right?
all right.
They
That's
didn't
enough of
vote to
that.
get their own people deported, right?
You know
Because
what? You're
half a
right, brother.
million
Because
of them
right
finna
now
get
we
deported,
punching
right?
down instead of rising up.
He's too
He was
young
too
for
young
this.
for this
He's
conversation
too young for
anyway.
this. He's too young for this, y'all. He really is too young for this. And I don't want to. I don't want to denigrate that brother. I want to tell that brother do some research, adopt the black consciousness, and go liberate your people. That's what you
Exactly.
need to do. Adopt the black consciousness and go liberate your people. Okay,
Exactly.
that's what you need to do. Okay. It's just sad. It's just sad. Y'all need to take a page from this brother King. He adopted the black consciousness and he's trying to liberate his people.
Did
It's some
Did
20
Cat get a
y'all
chance
that we need to
to?
put in their place. For the simple fact, they the ones that got us. Before, when did y'all know that y'all wasn't paying? I realized I wasn't paying when I started seeing the BS on that social media.
You know, when I went to the continent and I found out that we're not really brothers, they don't look at me like a brother, and they treated me with respect. They treat me like an American. I respect that. But when I found out that they didn't see me as their brother, I said, "There's no Pan African going on over here." Because if you don't see me as your brother, you're not going to accept me into your home. You're not going to be. If there's a scam around every corner that I got to worry about because I'm an immigrant in your country, the same. If you come to my country, we don't treat you nearly the same as they treat you. We're not looking. The Africans are here. Let's get money. We don't do that. We don't have conversations behind people's back in weird mother tongues and on how we're gonna get over on them. There's no plot of land that we try to sell them that's fake. Anything we do is fully documented. It's out in the open. It's transparent, and it's a beneficial thing. That's the way business is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a win-win. But when we come over there and you see, oh man, they just they act one way when they think they're getting paid, and another way when they're not. Yeah, I don't want to. I'm not your brother. It's okay. Just treat me like an American, and we can go like that. We can do this. We can try to do something. When I tried to bring over this fantastic tea that they got over there, and they gave me some molded tea instead, I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. They don't respect your boy. They can't even do correct business. So that's when I realized, hey, Pan African is dead. I tried it, y'all. I wanted to believe that we can just migrate over there and live comfortably and have a good life.
No.
Not
No.
gonna
Yeah,
No.
I agree. I agree. Pan Africanism is dead, and this is coming from another former Pan Africanist. I used to be a Pan Africanist, and as a matter of fact, one of my good friends, he's from Ghana, and I was planning on moving to Ghana right before the pandemic hit, and flights and everything got shut down. It was like my ancestors said, "Oh no, you ain't going over there. No." So yeah, I had reached out to my friend from Ghana, made sure he reached out to his family so that I would have connections right there on the ground. I was in a WhatsApp group with a lot of brothers from the States here, and one of my close friends is my African American Studies professor. He also, growing up, he attended my church, and he, has a master's in anthropology and all that. Brilliant brother, young, smart brother. And we were in a group. He already owns land over there on the continent, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move. And everything got shut down. And honestly, the wool has been removed from my eyes. I'm no longer seeing through those rose-colored glasses. Pan-Africanism is not what y'all think it is, especially online Pan-Africanism. But I was a real Pan-Africanist. I was literally moving to Africa. So Pan-Africanism is dead, or excuse me, it's unalived because it doesn't benefit American black people. It does not benefit us. And just us delineating, you can tell that it is causing an issue because other people delineate, or other people benefit because of cosplaying as us and because of the things that we've done in the world. We are very influential. We have the most dominant culture. So when people present as us and they cosplay as us, they get benefits all over the world. If you go to Italy and, being an American, you're going to be treated better than if you're, an continental African being in Italy. So they know there are benefits, and it's like it's not benefiting us. One of the things that we were actually supposed to do when we touched ground over there in Ghana, and like I said, I was in this, WhatsApp group. We're all planning to move. We were supposed to make sure that we go over there and have something tangible that we can offer and bring to the communities that we moved into, so that we could uplift the community, make the community better, and help grow the economy of that particular community. And one of my strengths is learning and development, technology, and also coaching, because I'm also a middle school track coach as well, or I was at one time. So I was going to bring all of my skills in IT and learning and development, take them over there, and it was going to benefit them. Now think about the reverse. When they come here, are they looking to come and join our communities, build our communities up, bring their skills to our communities, uplift the community, and make the community better? No, it's not that way. Pan-Africanism is a one-way transaction for us Americans. It does not work in the opposite direction. Matter of fact, they come over here, some of them, especially, from the west side of Africa, unfortunately, and instead it's a competition. They're looking down upon us. They're insulting us and spreading propaganda and the 𝗤𝗔 supremacy lies about our people. So definitely, Pan-Africanism is no more. We gotta give up on that dream.
It's done.
It's done.
Everything we need is here in America.
FBA.
Everything we need and we ever wanted. We don't have to look outside or go anywhere else. Africa, they're not ready. They have some growing up to do.
This isn't the time for it. They're not developed enough, and we can't wait for them to catch up.
One day, far into the future, our kids, they'll be able to say African brothers once again. But at this time, we tried. We tried to give them a chance to come clean. We tried to give them a chance to, stop the cosplaying. We tried to give them a chance to respect who we are and our lineage, and they don't want to do it. Even the young people don't want to do it. Some of the older people don't want to do it. It's not the whole continent, because Africa's a big continent. It's not the whole thing, but it's enough of them coming over here. The ones coming over here are the biggest problem. They don't do enough research. They don't have the education. They're just, I don't want to say low stock. I really don't want to punch down on them like that. But they're not conducive for what we're trying to do.
They're ecstatic with a green card.
Yeah, they're happy to just have a green card. We are Black Americans. That's who we are. If you don't have the Black consciousness, we can't work with you. Now, if you want to adopt the Black consciousness, we'll make some exceptions to the rule. And those are exceptions to the rule. But you got to have the Black consciousness. If you're not plugged into our grassroots, if you're not getting that information that our grassroots is putting out and using it to liberate your people, we probably can't work with you from the jump anyway. Go liberate your people, then come holler at us and then we can do something. Because we're going to do what we're doing here. We're going to keep the fight going. We're going to keep standing on business until we get what we're supposed to get. And that's how it's always going to be. And we've been doing it by ourselves. Why do we even need help now?
Right.
I have had an epiphany, right? That the man going into office is going to force us, FBA, to realize our dreams, what we want back. We want to be in control of our schools. We want to be in control of our health care. We want to be in control of our political parties. And I'm all for it. Now is the time because they're getting
And
ready
our
to
law
show us.
enforcement
They
and
getting ready to
judicial
show us. They
system.
getting ready to write us off some more. But here's the funny thing. It won't affect FBA as long as we keep our Black consciousness as that's been growing for generations. Because, you know, our folks did this work. We're about to emerge in the understanding it's all good about who's in there. Because that shit ain't for us anyway. We're not included in it anyway. Okay? What we can now do is going to force our hand to find a way to educate our children the way we want them to. That's one, is put CRT in so they can have the pride of where we come from. Two, mathematics and the sciences like the NOI do, right? And it's going to force us to adapt and realize we're not a part of that fabric. We're part of the original, the ones that did all the work. And guess what? We're forced now. Now we all waking up and realize, number one, the so-called YT women for having, YT Republicans for having. Y'all lie. Y'all went there and did just the opposite. And guess what? Good. I'm glad you did it. Because now we have to stand up 10 toes down and get the work done that we've been talking about, that we really been wanting. But we were so dependent on our so-called political system that never included us. Now we're learning all these people they've been putting in office looking like ain't even us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? They're not even us. Now we have to do it. Now we have, and to some degree, I really feel like this is a good thing. I feel like it's a, and here's the funny part. The stuff that he think he hurting us is really gonna hurt his own, because we've survived everything.
Yep.
We've survived everything. We weren't jumping off buildings in the Depression. Our folks kept going to work making beans for dinner. Okay? Wasn't nobody jumping off buildings because the stock market crashed.
Stock market crash, and y'all realized Harlem Renaissance was going on at the same time?
So
now, how that makes sense?
I think personally, this is a good thing. Wake up.
Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's why they did all that stuff, because they were down bad, and we were doing just fine when they left us alone, and they saw
exactly.
And that's
And
why
we
they
got
one
it.
of the
And
reasons
now
why they
we
were pushing
forced.
for integration, because they knew they had to get our money into their economy. And look at our, and they still want and all that we got to keep flowing into their economy, but we're about to shut that off too. It's about to go. We're about to segregate ourselves, in a sense.
I like your form. I like what you said, to delineate so that they understand we're not afraid to be amongst you. We just don't want to. We just don't want to.
We're just going to choose not to. How about that?
Exactly.
We're going to choose not to. We can do. We can if we want to be, but we're just going to choose not to.
Exactly.
That's all it is. We're going to.
So it's coming down the pike now that we all going to have to find. Remember, we were talking about how we're going to educate our, the ones coming up behind us. We're going to have to adopt our own curriculums, choose the programs that are available, and educate our kids. We're going to have to come together. Yeah.
If they got an NOI school in your area, don't.
I'm a big proponent of directed education.
Don't trip off the religion. Go put your kid in those schools and get that education, because they teaching good up in there. And if it's available to you and it's free, use it.
Exactly. And what people keep forgetting, when religion is political.
Yep.
Everybody want to be like,
in America for sure.
Yep.
Exactly. And even though they made up that rule that's fake, the separation of church and state,
Well,
it ain't
that was for us to follow and them to break.
Exactly. And now we're going to be forced to realize the truth.
Let's go to
realize the truth. We're not included in this judicial system. We're going to police our own. We're educate our home, feed our own.
That's right.
Because we don't get none of those public funds anyway.
No.
We don't get any of that. So
that's what I wanted to say also. Exactly that point.
Can I ask Mr. Trump for something, just in case he's watching?
Go
Can
ahead.
I have $500 a week? I promise you. I vote for you the next time you run.
Who you asking that of?
Mr. Trump.
Yeah.
Girl, you better go on it. That man don't even know what $500. His socks cost $500. Girl, you better ask
That's why
bigger.
he shouldn't. Y'all kept me from getting my
Not for nothing.
$5,000
The
this last
super rich
night.
are real
I
cheap. You know, they
refuse to
wear
not
holy
keep getting my
draws.
money.
Okay, hold on, y'all.
They hated on me because I could have got $5,000 from this millionaire,
Oh, you ain't.
and
That's a
they
lie.
just wanted
Oh,
to Jones him and talk about him. And I was trying to make a deal, like I'm trying to make a
Mhm.
deal with the president of the United States. Can I have $1,000 a week?
Because
There you go, baby. That's what I'm
And I
talking about.
promise you, I will
Storyteller, and then we're
vote for
gonna go
you
to
next
King
time you
Vincent.
run. I promise you. You know, I ain't even got to lie about it. I know that for a
Now hold
fact.
on
King
real quick.
Vincent.
I told y'all I was gonna. I
Hello.
told y'all I was gonna shut down.
Can y'all
I
hear
told
me?
y'all I was gonna shut it down to subscribers only. I'm gonna give y'all some grace today and give y'all some time to subscribe because tomorrow's gonna be jumping. Tomorrow's gonna be jumping. So again, I'm gonna give time to the tethers. We're gonna talk a little bit about what we're supposed to talk about, and then we're gonna get down to the real business. And you're gonna have to subscribe to get that. And
Yeah,
we're gonna
and
make
once
it
you subscribe,
subscribers
please
only.
send me your emails.
Yeah, send your email to 𝗣𝗲𝗵𝘵. So it's going to be subscribers only, and it's only going to be pure game, pure high level conversation from here on out. So if you don't subscribe, if you're not a supporter of this channel, you're gonna get the riff raff, and that's it. Because that's what y'all want anyway. Y'all want to hear us bagging on these tethers and all that stuff. That's what y'all want. But if y'all want that real game, I'm not giving that away anymore. I'm not.
That's
Some of y'all get bored anyway. Let's keep it a buck. Y'all don't want to be here for the real game. So a lot of high level conversations going to be going on. All you gotta do is click and subscribe to that subscriber channel, and you can get it. But I'm gonna start cutting this short. I'm only gonna start. I'm gonna do 2 hours, and then the last hour is gonna be pure game, and you gotta pay for that. So if it's only one person or 6 people or 10 people, that's who's gonna get the game. Okay. And if you've been in my other lives and you stayed around to the end, you know what I'm talking about. We give out that real game over here. That game that can change your life if you
FBA. We are here on the ground floor. We're about to emergence. What's coming down the
So
pipe?
I'm gonna give y'all some
It's
grace
gonna be
today.
real.
I'm gonna
Yep.
give y'all some grace today, but tomorrow, no grace. You either subscribe or you don't. You stick around for the riff raff and then you leave. That's it. Okay, Bronx Storyteller and then King Vincent. Go ahead.
good morning to everybody on the host. I mean, to the
Good
host
morning,
and
sister.
everybody on the panel. Good morning. So I'm sitting here, I'm listening. I agree with the ones who say they were former Pan Africans. I was trying to get up here when Victor was on here. I am a New Yorker. I was born here. I do have family ties, ancestors that were born here and are who are buried here. So there are people like me still here, in New York. So what I wanted to point out about Victor is him saying that he's in the shelters. The way he sounds to me, the younger generation, some of them, not all, do have substance problems. And so they take things like lean, they take illegal pills, and that's what's going on with Victor. That's what I believe. But anyway, back to the matter. We what it is, I find that the new age generation, this whole, can
There's
y'all
some,
hear me?
I think there's a pack of steak in there. You can have steak and onions.
Mute up, dude. Mute up, 𝗣𝗲𝗵𝘵.
Oh my goodness, I apologize.
It's okay. Steak and onion sounds good, sister. What we are trying to say is that for years, like for me personally, for about 30 years, I believed in a Pan-African type of ideology, right? Even then, before I came to TikTok, I was met with resistance. When I would go to groups on Facebook and voice, opposition to what was happening there as far as white tea people. Some of them on the continent would tell me that those white tea people were more African than us. So my whole point is that you cannot blame us from wanting to delineate, and you cannot blame us for wanting to understand our indigenous roots of it all, right? Because we are a multi-racial and a multi-ethnic group. So yes, at one time we upheld Africa, but those days are over, right? And that's nothing against our ancestors who were sent into captivity. It's a way of honoring them, because how can you trust the descendants of the people that sent you into slavery, your ancestors into slavery. I am now from TikTok seeing them and thinking they are baby white tea people. And the way we treat white tea people is the way we have to treat them because they serve us no good. They get on our boards, they get in our government, and then they start doing things like not passing bills for us, interrupting our reparations meeting, but they're forgetting anything that we do benefits the whole globe. And so they're basically in the process of sabotaging us, they are sabotaging themselves. But remember, we told them to leave us alone, stop talking about us on these apps, or we will do what we have to do for ourselves. They told us we didn't have no power, we couldn't do anything. White tea people run the government, and guess what? We got your woman of color up out of there, right? She is no longer there for you. You don't have a champion. So now we're telling you, leave us alone. Or we're going to utilize our vote again. Every time y'all bother us, it's going to be worse for y'all, not us, because now y'all are scrambling. But we lived under these conditions before. We survived Reagan. We survived the Bushes. We survived Clinton. And that's to the SBA woman on this app crying. Please stop making us look weak. It's embarrassing. And then I have to question if you're even FBA because, again, we lived through Reagan. We lived through both Bushes. We lived through Clinton. We lived through a Trump presidency before. We have always survived. What is wrong with people? I land there.
Exactly.
Thank you.
What is wrong with people?
Thank you, sister.
There's nothing
You're
weak about
welcome.
us. There's nothing weak about us. We have survived it all. We're going to continue. We didn't.
And we're gonna continue.
We didn't run. We stood on business. We wanted better housing condition. We wanted better living. We wanted better everything, and we're getting it, and we got it, and we're going to continue to get it. Now we're stomping hard. We never really stomped. Let's be honest. We never really stomped hard for reparations in the past. We are stomping hard now, though.
Because we're in a new emergence now. Yeah, it's urgent now for us too. Yep.
It is 100% the most important thing going on right now. It ties not only to our economic empowerment of today, but it ties intricately into our children's economic future into tomorrow and our grandchildren's.
Yep.
What we have to do right now, let me say it like this. They are working on a birth dearth. Period. They're not having the number of children, which is why they're doing the things that they're doing. They need to increase their population. Okay, that means if it continues to go as it is by 2050, we're going to have a minority majority country. And if we, at this same period in time, continue to birth our children, considering we birth at a higher rate, what we need to ensure is that birth rate is at a higher care factor.
Well, we need to be in charge of our own health care because we have the highest mortality rate.
Oh, I agree. I don't want a fingerprint anywhere from there. I want it all to be 100% from judicial to legal to justice. I want it all to be 100. I don't want another judge that was given to us from that side of the team.
I can't hear too much. He said something.
No, I'm letting him speak, but I'm saying, let me say this. Listen, the gender war is over.
Love you, absolutely,
and love you, a black woman, and get these babies cracking. That's the strategy right there. I say it all the time. Women don't use your power against men. Men don't use your power against women. These are powerful, but women, be humble when you're speaking to a man because you need that man to be strong. You need that man to be proud because his job is to not just to provide for you, but you need his protection. You need men's protection. You have ideology that you want defended, and you cannot defend them without a man standing in front of you. So don't denigrate your man. Men, don't denigrate your woman because you need that strong black woman to support you. Even when you make decisions that she don't understand, you still need her support. So don't put her down. Let her know y'all better love each other because we can't do it. We don't got no allies but each other, y'all. So we can't kill ourselves. We can't unalive ourselves.
Exactly.
So let's
for sure not. And
to 5 babies. 3 to
That
5.
should be.
Love your woman. I mean, that you know that black woman is thick. You know that black woman is sweet. You know she got something nice between them thighs, and you want it. So act like you want it.
Lord.
Act like you want it. Okay?
Appreciate that woman.
Act, yeah. You know, low key. I'm not saying worship her, but low key give her. You know, you want.
I'm saying appreciate. No, I want to be just and truthful here.
That nice,
that woman, that black goddess,
that body that God put together just for the black man. Appreciate that, and appreciate that strong black man with them strong features that's gonna take care of everything when it's time.
Yes, who else could handle a black goddess other than a black god? I'm sorry to say, with small G people, small G. Okay.
3 to 5 babies, make it happen, and stick together through thick and thin. Don't let nobody tear y'all apart. Men, if you're married especially, date your women. Date them. If you're not getting some at home, date them. Take her out on the town, take her to the casino, take her across the ocean. You would date that woman. Dating is for married couples, not for single couples. Dating in the single couple is ruining y'all life. Y'all better go back to courting. Courting.
Well, see, that should be a part of our doctrine.
Leave the dating for the married people, because we need sex cracking in the house, and that's how you get sex cracking in the house. You gotta warm up
Include that in the code of conduct of character.
Correct.
I think I put it in there. I think I put it in the code of honor. Go back and look at the code of honor. I think I put it in there. But make sure you warm up that engine, y'all. Okay?
Sorry, brother.
I don't care if you're 60, 70 years old. I want you to be having fun too. Take your wife out. Take your wife out on the town. I don't care if she's 50 and wrinkled. That's your woman. That's your bae. That's the one that's your ride and die. Get her out the house, spin her around the block, and then take her back home and devour that woman. Okay? Every inch of her. Love that woman. Love her in her youth, and love her when she's older. All the above, because that's what we need in order to defeat white supremacy and the system of injustice. So do that. There's no gender war in FBA. We don't do that. Okay? Our sisters have powerful voices, and our men are powerful people as well. We don't silence any voice we hear. You say it with your chest, and you leave the emotions out of it and let the truth be the truth. That's how you handle all your disputes. Okay? From here on, moving forward. Go ahead, King. This is our brother King. He's from Suriname, and he's trying to set up some things for Black Americans, and we're going to give him his chance to speak. This is a good brother. He's from the Netherlands. Go ahead, King.
Yes, Vincent, can you tell me what y'all were talking about in your panel yesterday? I couldn't understand anything because you were speaking your language in the Black Jesus panel.
Oh, everybody followed you over there, brother. I snuck in there too. I was like, what are they talking about?
One moment. Oh, my camera doesn't work. Okay. What was the topic again? Because I was just an hour ago in the same panel again. It's about nothing that concerns this, but concerns what's happening in Nederland itself.
Okay.
There was those people that are bombing those people in Palestine. Football team of them had to play against Ajax. Ajax is the team of Amsterdam. Amsterdam is the capital of Nederland, so we have a football team named Ajax. They played against that football team coming from out of the country with who are bombing the Palestinians.
Oh, he's talking about soccer. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
I have to be careful which words I use over here. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, and that team came over with their hooligans, and the hooligans, they went into the city of Amsterdam, tearing Palestinian flags that were hanging in the city down.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Causing problems in the city itself, screaming things about the Muslims, that they are going to beat them and things like that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But the Moroccan guys over here, because we have a lot of Moroccans in Nederland, they got notice about that because there are a lot of Moroccan guys driving taxis in Amsterdam, and some of them had the flag of Palestine in their car, and that was taken out by these Israeli hooligans. So the taxi drivers were calling each other. So a lot of taxi drivers gathered, and also guys who were sitting at home went into the city, and they got a good beat up from the Moroccan guys. But the thing is that the football team from out of Palestine, from those people that are bombing them.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't. Yeah, so you're right. It wasn't anything related. I thought maybe y'all were talking about your visit to the FBA and what they were saying or thinking or what have you. So thank you for sharing.
The guy, he's going to have a conversation soon. I'm going to ask him when he's going to have it, because some of this was mentioned by me in that conversation, because I listen to them and I hear that they don't know everything, what is going on and what is going on with us. So y'all know, going to have that.
Just so y'all know real quick, when King starts coming on, I'm probably going to start moving this over to subscribers only, just so you know.
Yeah.
I'm just letting y'all know.
I get
King
that.
starts coming on, I'm going to start moving. I'm not going to do it today. I'm going to leave it open today, give everybody a chance to sign up and all that stuff, those who want to. But when we start getting into high level information and things that can, can be like, I don't want to say, but can be like that, I'm going to start cutting it off. I don't want everybody hearing this. But for today that you guys are in, you guys are going to hear a little bit of our conversation. But go ahead, King. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
The only thing that I wanted to say in this conversation is that the opposite side is panicking right now, and really seriously panicking, because they lost the election. I saw some videos where they are crying and telling that they are going to die or whatever.
And F1 tells TikTok to monitor the chat. What's up with that?
Oh, where?
You see it?
Yeah, that's me. I wrote the comment. So I was told that once you write F1 because it's an apology sort of to TikTok, it tells them that there's something going on in your chat. And so they'll start monitoring it, and you'll start seeing things like the comments in this and the comments in this live are being filtered. That's the word they use.
I think I used a wrong word while I was trying to explain something. So it was on me, I think.
No, it wasn't on you. It was to the chat, because they're dropping F1 in the comments. So I'm asking them rather to drop fruit and just comment things like "I love the TikTok shop," comment safe space, so that the chat won't start being monitored by TikTok.
Gotcha. Yeah, so that's why I saw that I love. Okay, now I see why Wolfie put "I love TikTok." I was like, why did she say "I love TikTok"?
Yeah.
But I gotta get on page. I gotta know what's going on too. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I asked. Yeah.
We are in the moment, and we should use this moment to get everything what they have to us, and try to do a better job than they did the past 4 years. Let me keep it with that, because otherwise I'm going to tell too much. Thank you.
Okay, very good, brother. Thank you. So yeah, you guys, I'm about to end the live in probably like 10 minutes or so. But we're gonna do another live tomorrow. It's gonna be phenomenal. It's probably gonna still be on the lines of COINTELPRO, because I didn't get to finish that today. But I am gonna finish it tomorrow. But I'm gonna label that. That's gonna be some high level. We're gonna have some high level conversations with that. We're gonna have some high level strategy with that. I want y'all to understand that we're trying to get business going. I got a couple projects I'm working on, so I'm back. My projects are starting to come back, and I'm liking that. And those who want to get in on some of these projects, I'm gonna start giving the family a chance. I'm gonna say, okay, let me go to my FBA family. Let me go to my FBA family. And these projects I do, they're lucrative. Okay, they're lucrative. So they're worth it. So I'm gonna start doing that. I'm giving people a chance to subscribe now. I'm just letting y'all know. I don't want y'all crying later saying, how do I get in? I'm giving you a chance to subscribe now, because we're going to start moving. I want everybody to be inspecting the Black Project 2025, if that's something that we should do. I'm still checking it out, making sure it's good. If she does another live, let me know. I want to join the live, and I want to ask some
It's been
questions.
cricket for me. I haven't, yeah,
I
seen.
want to ask some questions. I've been looking for her on IG. I'm going to continue to look for her. I've seen a couple of her videos there on IG that's going pretty viral.
Okay.
If that's something that we can plug into, I'm saying we need to plug into it. You know, but if it's a government shield, I'm saying we need to call it out for what it is. You know,
Yeah.
I did hear that she's saying it's only for Black Americans, which I like, which I think that's great.
Which is why I subscribe to the email list. Yeah.
I don't want that, you know, that frame. If it doesn't have the FBA behind it, it's almost like it's too broad. It's just too broad. Because we don't want Tethers and sleeper cells and all these cosplaying people to come in and try to benefit off of what we're doing. We are going to get an FBA coin cracking real soon. If you guys know any developers and people who work in the cryptocurrency arena, we're actively recruiting to find those people. We are going to incentivize them with the coin to work, because if they believe in the coin, they're going to work. So if they don't believe in the coin, they're not gonna want to work with it. But if they believe in the coin and they understand the potential and the power that it can have, especially if we get all FBA behind it, it's a wrap. It's game over. And anybody who's a part of that, I'm gonna give my subscribers first dibs. If you guys are in the cryptocurrency or you know about crypto and you're a subscriber, I'm gonna give you first dibs to come in and be a part of what we're trying to do. And let me tell you, this is gonna be lucrative. This FBA coin is gonna make a lot of people millionaires. I'm gonna just be honest. It's gonna make a lot of people millionaires, especially the people who are working with the developing part of it. Okay, if you hold your coin for 2 to 3 years, you're gonna be the big dog. Okay, you're gonna be a big dog, and all our developers that work on it, you're gonna be millionaires. Okay, we're gonna do some coin drops. We're gonna make sure that we give away some coins too. We want to make sure that we give heavily to the grassroots media. You know, we're gonna gift those brothers and sisters some coins, and because we want them behind the coin as well, and we want everybody on board with this. If everybody gets on board with this, I'm telling you, it's gonna be phenomenal. They will not be able to stop it. A lot of us are not going to be waiting around for reparations that we're still going to stand on and get. We're just going to be moving in a different way. We're going to be funding what we should be funding. We're going to start the think tank. Again, I'm going to give preferential treatment to the subscribers to this channel. We're going to start the think tank. We're going to start putting together our group of 12, the 12 heads of all the boards, and we're going to start having our meetings. This is going to start right away. So we're getting the infrastructure in place before I say donate. I'm not going to have y'all donate without the infrastructure. Okay, I don't do that. We're going to do everything right. We're going to do everything transparent. So just understand and know that we're going to do some phenomenal things. We're not just going to be talking. It's good to go back and forth and, you know, punch down at some of these tethers, but that's not really what we're here for. We got to be here for lineage business. We're here to stand on lineage business and get what we're supposed to have as our lineage. Okay, so that's where we're at. That's where we're at, you guys. I want Cousin, and then I want Wolfie to close us out. And you already know what I want.
All
you
right.
to do, Cousin. You already know.
Yeah, I know. I'm finna hit it one more time. We are supposed to be in contact with our new black media. Professor Black Truth, the Black Authority, 𝗤𝗏 Nasheed. These cats have documentaries. All of them. I didn't mention the others, but they all have documentaries. 7 a.m., 8 a.m. just came out from Professor Black Truth. 𝗤𝗏 has, as I said, multiple documentaries out. We need to be getting behind these brothers, get these films, go check out, because they're dropping foundational black American historical knowledge that has purposely been excluded from your history books. These are the things that they've kept away, that they've done everything they can to hide from us. The idea is to make sure that we're moving into the future, and the new black media is the way to follow the future. Getting on code with the new black media and spreading that message and becoming a messenger is how we move the movement forward. Each one reach one, but you reach one with the right information from the right source. And that source can only be from a black perspective. I'll land it there.
I don't know why African Nigeria you want to be up under us so bad, brother. I don't understand it. I really this is like getting to be kind of like mental insanity right quick. Like, listen, go start your own thing with Africa. Get Africa.
Who the hell is stalking Africans and Nigerians?
Nobody. Nobody. But they stalk us though. They love to stalk. They love to be around Black America because we got the money.
How are we stalking? If you in here, how are we stalking you?
You gotta learn how to spell too, brother. It's not silent, it's silent. You gotta silent the voices, not silent the voices. But yeah, man, it's just a weird thing about this infatuation with wanting to be in black spaces. You guys call us generic Africans. You guys say all this stuff to denigrate us, but you want to be around us so bad because we got the motion. We got the real motion. We got the real black consciousness that's going to liberate everybody. And you want to get some of this. So the only thing you can do, brother, is stay in the comments and learn. And hopefully
that's the key right there.
Go back over there and liberate yourself.
Sit in the back pew and be quiet. Let the deacons, the ministers, the pastors, the elders teach and educate you. You can't come up in the church walking through the door talking about, I got all the information. I know what I'm talking about. Sit your young self in the back pew and get educated.
There you go.
We have no problem educating you. We have a problem when you decide that you want to be the preacher.
Oh, amen to that. Amen to that. Go ahead, sweetie. Take us on home. Take us out. Wolfie, you there? Uh-oh. Wolfie?
I can't.
There you go.
I was having a hard time on mute. Hey, everybody. I really don't have nothing to say today.
Uh-oh.
It's been a wonderful Senior Citizen Wednesday. We enjoyed all the elders that came up and spoke with us. Some y'all shared history, some y'all share history not. We'd like for you to join us again tomorrow, same time, same place. Pray for me and my page that they don't take it, but they will. And y'all have a wonderful day.
All right,
Make another one.
All right, we gonna. Don't worry, we're not.
Good luck, baby. Just modify. That's all you got to do is modify. You can still deliver. Just modify.
Just slow cook.
There you go. That's it.
So quick, slow cook them.
I thought I was on this page when I said your people came with begging hands and running feet.
See, and that is the problem. When you start running, okay, you were too center mass with that particular pew pew. Okay,
I love her.
I love our people.
Sorry, y'all. I just love her.
Listen, with our black women, sometimes we're like, I hope she does. Just don't. I hope. Like, I hope, because we got to pull them back.
You had to finish when you clenched the hands. I saw it.
She about to say something.
Snap, crackle, and pop.
You already know. It's like, now I'm gonna beat this. Now I'm gonna have to beat this man up and all his family. Now I gotta do it. Beat this man up.
I try not to do too much because
it came out her mouth. Now we gotta fight. It's like we already know. So sometimes we're like, please don't say nothing, baby. Just please, just not today. Please.
Yeah, I want to do that. Please.
I don't want to fight.
And baby, please.
Don't say nothing. Don't do it.
I know you did not want to man like that.
We know.
Wait a minute, and we saying this with all the love that a king can say to his queen. Okay,
They
she
probably,
can
they
leave.
probably look at me like,
please.
be like,
Okay,
baby,
okay, y'all. If they
baby,
take, because I'm
baby.
getting tired of posting information. Each time more information get lost. You know, I'm serious. Each
Yeah.
day
Yes.
more
So
more information get lost, and I
a
realized
backup
that with
drive
this.
and put your information on the backup drive so you can keep it.
Wasn't we looking into something else? But what was that? I got a pin now. Weren't we look? Someone was telling us
You know,
about
I love to look into it. I like to read. I read all day. I study all day. I
the
like to read.
platform that is
You
less
talking about it?
restrictive.
I think we're looking at fan page, but we already found out that's a Democratic Shield run. That's Isaac Hayes Jr. the third or something
What
like
about
that.
that lemonade? What is that lemonade one?
No, I heard Black Planet
Listen,
is
it
back.
really isn't gonna matter. Wherever
Y'all
we
remember Black
go,
Planet?
they're going to bug and listen.
We have to create our own. So
I'm
that's why.
talking about restricting us and taking us down because we believe or say
Trump said
certain
they
things.
not
I
going to
already
be
know.
But
able
it's
to.
They're gonna
because we're
always
on a platform that we don't control.
Right. We're gonna get that.
They can say
That's
anything.
why I'm paying attention to the Black Project 2025. I'm paying attention to that
Yeah.
because I heard them talking about getting things together to get that. So that's why I'm paying attention, y'all. I'm saying
I
I'm not
would just say
denigrating
it
Project
slightly like this.
2025.
Potentially,
I'm
that's
saying
what
who are
when
these?
Byron Allen sued the United States government a few years ago about that contracts or the contracts that were supposed to be evenly distributed that they were supposed to have put in place back then. Those laws actually
You know
do
what?
still apply.
You know
No,
what?
the laws still apply. Whether or not we've taken advantage of the action, the answer is no, we haven't. That's why he was able to take it to the Supreme Court because they actually are still on the books. They are supposed to be sharing that financial wealth with us. When they have made no effort to do it, is why he was able to take it to the court. Now, whether or not he was valid in his particular strategy and or approach or his selfishness in how he did it, no, I don't agree with that. But they had to take it because it was actually on the books. And that's the point. It's on the books so it can be taken advantage of. The question is, which business are you going to go to the United States government and say, I'm doing this and you haven't given me my fair share of this particular pie?
Okay, do me a favor. Somebody look into that and bring that up so we can really do a thorough talk about that and investigate that. You can find that information for it, so we can look into that.
What
And
specifically should we look for?
I don't know.
Honestly, what I would look at is the Byron Allen case.
Okay.
I would start with looking at that. Now, I'm saying this just as an outside observer and knowing what I know as far as the laws go with the little bit of the laws that I do know and how they went. Okay, but the actual specifics, no, I cannot and will not say make any 100% claim to them.
Actual specifics so we can see
exactly. I understand that.
And we still
I'm just saying,
grant writers do beyond. We still need that grant writing team do beyond.
Okay.
We still need that grant writing team. And Wolfie, you the champ. You the king when it comes to research. We need you to fact check some of it.
You know, she got so much on her plate, man. I
think she can handle it all. Let's just dump all.
First off, that is a woman, and there is not a woman on the planet who is not a multiplier, okay? Whether or not she can handle it ain't the issue. Okay? Her plate, unfortunately, is always big enough.
Probably
the
a platter.
idea is to make sure that the bites that you give her to take aren't so big.
I 100% believe that. All my black women out there, listen, we're gonna dump a lot on your plate because we know you can handle it. Just keep it above.
Oh, now that's true.
We can't
Your
have
purse big as hell.
We can't have any administration. We can't get half the things done if we don't have y'all doing a lot of that work for us. So keep making your men look good. Keep doing the work. We believe in you. We believe in you. And we got more work for y'all to do. We ain't gonna stop.
And Dubion, you know what I say. You know how I feel, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to my women, I got 180 degrees in your front. Can I count on you to have 180 degrees of my back.
All right,
Listen, I got the 360.
I'm gonna make
so.
that T-shirt for you, brother. I'm gonna make that T-shirt 180 degrees of your front, and I'm gonna put 180 degrees of your back on the back. So that's a T-shirt. I'm giving you the copy, and if you want to make money off that T-shirt, just let me know.
Oh hell yes!
I'm gonna create it for you, brother. I like that feeling. I got 180% of your front. I just need you to get 180% of my back. That's what's gonna be on the back. So I got 180% of your front gonna be on the front. And I got 180% of your back is gonna be on the back. That's for you, cousin, and you're gonna profit off that and make some money. I'm gonna trade it for you.
Wolfie, can you send me your email? The email that
thank you, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Or make an email that you want to use.
You got something you want to say, girl? You got something you want to say?
I send it to you. Who asked me?
Duvion.
Oh yeah, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
I'm gonna go send it to you from the other page till they take it. I'm on protest.
Okay. Okay.
Go BX Storyteller. You got something you want to say real quick?
Yes, I just wanted to say thank you once again. I also want to say that recently, coming off these panels, I've been having those who I go against, the foreigners, in my inbox. And I'm like, I thought y'all were so tough. So I want to tell those who are looking, if you come across me, stay out my inbox, because I'm not going to spare you on these panels. And no time do I go get off of a panel thinking about y'all. Like, do y'all have lives? One lady told me all the beautiful things she supposedly had in her country. So when I saw her on the panel, I said, now who was she trying to convince? Me or herself?
Yeah.
That's just crazy. Like, y'all are not as tough. Y'all are not built like us. When we come off these panels, we go elsewhere and we network, see? Okay? So so some of us, this is just fun. We're just flexing up here.
Y'all getting these
Sometimes
weird
we're meeting
DMs
new
from the foreign
people.
men?
Yeah, I don't. That foreign men have been in our inboxes with message from their ancestors, penis pics, all type of weird stuff. But now the women are coming up here trying to be tough and strong, like they stronger than FBA women. But you look weak when you're in my inbox crying.
Yeah.
One threatened the FBI. One said, y'all, I'm gonna report y'all if you say my name again on the panel, because that's cyberbullying. I'm gonna call the FBI. So when I went to message her back, or him back, obviously one of them, I was blocked. So they sent their message and blocked me. I don't usually answer them when they're in my inbox, but so I wanted to tell the person they have their priorities mixed up, because if I was scared of a person who was cyberbullying me and I felt like them, I would just go to the authorities. Why would you announce it? So y'all don't even think like us. You know what I'm saying? Please, y'all cut it out. Y'all can stay out our inboxes.
And y'all make sure y'all follow BX Storyteller too. She also does a live. Follow everybody on the panel. We got to get cousin. Make sure y'all follow cousin, because I can't wait for the day cousin goes live and runs his own panel. So y'all make sure y'all follow cousin.
Yeah, cousin, you didn't send me your email either.
Oh, sweetie, once generally you got to understand. I work midnight, so generally when I get off this panel, I'm gone. So I will make sure and get that to you, baby. I will. So rest assured. As I said, I try and keep it.
If you don't mind,
even keel here. Okay.
We got 89 people in the chat. I need all 89 of y'all to go follow cousin right now. We got to get this follows up, and we got to get.
Well, thank you all very much. I appreciate that, because I'm very new to TikTok still, as he knows, family. But I have been being encouraged that my voice or the words that I say might be helpful and beneficial.
Yeah,
and
go
he's
check
giving
your
me an
inbox.
opportunity.
Go to your profile and check your stuff, because you probably got a lot of followers and you don't even know.
Don't y'all want cousin to cam up? Don't y'all want to see cousin? Don't y'all want cousin get his followers up? If y'all want to see what cousin looks like, get his followers up so this brother can.
Oh Lord!
Get this brother's followers up.
Okay.
Cam up.
I should warn y'all right now, right off the top, okay? I ain't exactly an ugly motherfucker.
Oh Lord. Hey, BX, we was in your show and he said, I'm a purdy man. He said, I'm a purdy man. I was like, what? He said, I'm a purdy man. I was like, what kind of nigga is this?
You know,
A purdy one. A
He said, "A
purdy
purdy
one.
man."
I would just say it like this. Like I told my wife, you kind of easy on the eyes, okay?
Yeah. Y'all follow cousin so we can see this purdy man. We want to see this purdy man. Go ahead and follow a cousin so he can cam up one day and we can see. We already seen beautiful, amazing 𝗣𝗲𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie and beautiful, amazing 𝗤𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗵, and I
𝗤𝗶𝗴
think
bad as
beautiful,
hell.
amazing storyteller.
𝗤𝗶𝗴 bad as hell. I don't even like girls.
She's a baddie. She knows she's a baddie.
Yes,
You know she's a baddie.
If she
Without
wasn't in
makeup,
Texas,
What they used to say back in the day, fine to
Whoopi is a
death.
baddie. Without makeup, she don't need to wear all that makeup that she loved to wear, but she a baddie. We know.
No, she's feminine. She's a girly girl.
She's a girly girl.
Yeah.
She got this strong voice online, but y'all see her in probably face to face, y'all gonna be like, God damn. You know? And that's what I love about our sisters on here, man. So y'all keep it up. Y'all keep it up. I seen you too, 𝗣𝗲𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗵. Y'all some beautiful women. Okay?
Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. I'm getting old,
I love it.
but I'll try my best to do it gracefully.
Hey, and I love that.
that is all that queens can do.
Us.
Yeah.
All women, you know, when white tea women get old, you see it, but when our black women, you're like, yeah.
It's true. It's true.
It takes a lot of work for them to get what you don't have to do nothing except wake up.
Well, skincare, everything, women. Leave the makeup at home. Natural skincare. That's what men want to see. When y'all,
I want to know what them Asians putting on their skin. Yesterday, I
Listen. My mother and father
They
were
got
born
some
in
great
the
products.
20s.
they skin, they neck is
They
old,
were
but they
soap
skin
and
is like
water
glass.
cats and kittens. Yes, she put on lipstick. Yes, she did have her period of time when she wore makeup.
I don't know if
Medicube.
But she was a soap and water girl for. I remember my mother as a soap and water girl.
Can y'all see this right here? Go
And
get this.
her
right
sisters
here.
were soap and water girls.
Hold on, real quick.
And I don't think I found anything more attractive than a woman who was a soap and water girl.
Hold on, real quick, cousin. Hey, y'all go get this at Costco. This is at Costco. It's made in Germany, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if you see this 𝗂𝗏, with see that pH 5.5 over there, get this. I'm just gonna tell y'all, get this. They have a whole skincare. I think it's like $50 and you buy everything. It's at Costco right now. This will do women and men. It's gonna do y'all justice.
Too much. Women got more product than a little bit, so I'm sort of like a mini section of Macy's going.
This is fantastic. Just so y'all know, it's at Costco right now. All right, y'all. I gotta go. I'm already behind. I love hanging out and kicking it with y'all. I wish I can do this more often. I wish this was my 100% permanent job, but it's not. I gotta rush out here and beat these streets and make some money myself. So I love everybody, man. Thank y'all for coming out. It was a phenomenal show. Tomorrow we're gonna we're gonna start it out, and then we're gonna switch over to subscribers only because we're gonna get this high level bracket. Okay. Y'all be good. It's the Too Much Moxie.
Thank you, brother. You have a good day. Enjoy the rest of it. Family, love y'all. B1 Brigade, baby.
Yes, indeed.